Turn that down. Thank you, Google, for telling me I'm live. Okay, so supposedly we're live. Let's see how I sound. Hey, Dion. Yes, the big early. I am literally a few minutes early, so that's a first. Let's turn the music down a smidge. Yeah, so I did a poll a few days ago letting you guys vote on what big set from my backlog we should build, and actually, let's see. I know it was a decent amount, but let's see how much of an amount. So 23 votes with 65% wanting me to build the Ninjago Tournament Temple City. I always call it Tournament City. I don't know why. It's just the temple just is void from my brain. So yeah, 65% of you wanted me to build that rather than the NES, TIE Interceptor, or even my first non-branded Lego set that I bought myself. So I was like, oh, okay, fine. It is a big set, so I guess you guys are thinking, oh, big stream, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So yeah, I have my monster handy, which I am kind of craving to take a sip from shortly, so it's per usual. Hope everyone's doing wonderful today. Hey there, Brady, how's it going? And yeah, I did come back from the Lego store recently. No spoilers, but I did qualify for a gift with purchase, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll get the camera set up for speed build footage, and we will crack open this set. Will we have to actually, let's do a poll, because it's going to take me a hot minute. Let's do a poll. Will it have paper bags? That'll be the question. Start off the poll here before we crack open everything. Speaking of cracking, let's crack this open. Our monster of the stream is Orange Dreamsicle. It has been my new favorite flavor. Literally tastes like creamsicle. It is great. It is very addictive. I've only been able to find it at 7-Eleven, so that's fun. Here we go. Is this one overfilled? Why is it so easy to... Okay. Whoa. Oh, that's good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah, how's everyone doing today so far? I hope everyone's doing great. Oh, y'all think we're gonna have paper bags? Fair enough. I got my handy dandy X-Acto knife. I tried cleaning off the desk as best as I could. Obviously, I still haven't found a home yet for our good old R2-D2 and Droideka and such. It's also just a reminder that I have to get off my ass and review these sets for you guys. Also, apologies for the lack of reviews. Like, I don't go on a bit of a tangent here, but when I got back home from my trip to Chicago, literally I got sick, so that was fun to deal with. So getting sick, you know, that literally killed a week from me. Like, after that live stream, I think I was showing signs of being sick, and I was like, please don't be sick. I got sick. I'm feeling much better now. I have a little bit of a lingering cough where like every half an hour I go like like I am 100% fine besides that. Also, yeah, I just plain and simply why reviews haven't been coming out. I've been trying to prioritize getting Brickworld Chicago vlog footage done. It is lots. I didn't think it would be so much footage to go through, because I thought because like in the past I've been like, I do 2 days worth per thing. I tried it differently. I did 1 day per folder, and it literally a lot happens each day. So it's like good planning, I guess. So I'm hoping to have Brickworld vlogs out within the next week or so. Again, motivation's kind of leveling on empty right now, so I'm just tackling it when I can. I apologize. I know you guys are very excited to see those vlogs, and I'm trying my best, but the head mentality just isn't there. I'm trying. I really am trying. But yeah, I just thought, okay, I need a break from life. What is something that is very relaxing for me? And building Lego is very relaxing. I know I haven't cracked it. I know I keep mentioning we're gonna build Lego. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm playing catch up with you guys. So yeah, I thought let's do a big set rather than a small set and just have at her. Just have a nice afternoon of building after buying stuff to build. I think yeah, I definitely picked up some decent sets here. There is going to be vlog footage. It just won't come out until after the Brickworld stuff. So you can kind of see I got a pipeline of stuff now again. So that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Whew. I feel like I've fallen behind, but I'm pulling the mental health card. I do appreciate y'all. I really do. Speaking of, I did get to meet one of you guys in chat there yesterday. Dion, I finally met in person for the first time. That was a really great experience. It was a little short, but both had stuff to do, so it's all good. Just being able to see you, Dion, in person was great. Hopefully, if another opportunity comes up, we can actually have like an afternoon where we go shopping or something like that if you're down in the future. But yeah, it was great to see you. And yeah. Hey Eileen, how's it going? I am putting this off way too much. Let's actually get this sweet old camera set up and let us build some Lego. Let's see, camera angle wise. Let's I think that should be fine. Alright. So, starting the camera. Let's do our usual turnaround of the box. It was a big box. Oh yeah. So okay, a little bit of a spoiler. I purchased this online and during Double VIP because, you know, Double VIP is the time to buy the most expensive thing on your wish list, is my general rule of thumb. So this has been sitting in my room for a few weeks now, but I'm excited. So let's end the poll and see. We got most of you guys saying that there won't be paper bags. So let's see. This is gonna become a new trend. Every time we open up a 2024 summer set, we're gonna have a poll until we finally get paper bags. We're gonna hype it up just to prove a point that Lego is, you know, slacking on what they've been hyping up for, I want to say, a year and a half now. Is that fair of an estimation? Year and a half of hyping up paper bags. Oh Lord. It was an awesome experience to open one day. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, if we can figure out something, heck yeah. Okay, how do I'm just gonna tilt it on that side. Ugh. Oh, an inner box. I should have been expecting that. Oh well. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Because this is a huge set, we're gonna figure out what is this bigger half? It is. Okay. No. It's a little bit of everything. Okay, great. Oh, that's heavy. That's heavy. Is there a base plate with this set? I don't think there is. Well, I'm seeing some loose pieces, or a piece. Okay, inner box is cool, I guess, but, it's annoying, it's gonna get in the way. Okay, like that. Oh, I really should have prepped, but hey, I know you guys like that opening experience just as much as me. I should have an extras bowl. I really should. Is this an empty snack bag? It is. Okay, we're gonna throw all the extras in this snack bag. That way I don't lose it. Somebody remind me in case I forget. Holy moly, this is a lot. I think the highest numbered bag I saw was 29. So. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so no paper bags. You're right. Good point, Squidman. No paper bags today. Which is interesting. I'm pretty sure my friend Cristo, Sud City, he got paper bags. Look at that. Look at that thick instruction booklet, chat. Wowzers. I'm going to be disappointed if there's like 2 instruction booklets in here. Actually, no. I'm expecting 2 instruction booklets. If there's anything more than that, we might have problems. Okay, so how I do this is I find the biggest numbered bag, and we're going to literally make it easier for my future self. Yeah, there's 28. 31. There is 31 bags. That much is known. The bag literally just full of plant pieces. Okay, there is bag number 1. We're going to toss that over there. Okay, bag 30. Is it 31? Is 31 the biggest number? Ooh, I need that. Okay, I'm going to assume 31 is the biggest numbered bag, and okay. Ooh. We are going to start putting it back in the box in order. That way, we can just grab and go, I think. Oh no, 32. What am I doing? Ah. This could take a hot minute. I apologize. 6. Okay, we did 30, so we need 29. 29 done, and as well as 28. Everybody has like their own little quirk with how they start building Lego. This is my quirk. Everybody opens up the bags and sorts the pieces. Me, I sort the numbered bags if it's over like 10 bags. Was it 28? Okay, so I need 27. I know I saw it 2 seconds ago. There's 26. 27. Oh, for sure, Eileen. In fact, I'll grab this camera right here to show you how neat it looks after, in case anyone is doubting me in this plan. Interesting. So we're at 26, where's 25? Right there. I'll get 24. I have 23, and I have 22. There's 24. There we go. Okay, 23, 22. Where's 21? There's 19, there's 18, there's 20, 21, 19, there's 18, no worries, yeah, this could take us like at least another 2 minutes, 17, 16, lucky pick. 15, anywhere? Oh, that's weird. It doesn't have a white back. It's just a 15. You guys see that, right? That's weird. 15. 14. 13. Where's 12? 11, 10. Where's 9? That is 9, right? Yes. 7, 6. Wait, did we? Hold on. Yeah, I skipped a number. 8, 7, 6. Okay, I'll have bags 1 to 3 out. That way, yeah. That took a hot minute. But we're back. Oh yeah, so I said I would show you guys. I have Mystery Mini on top of that camera. Give you guys an idea. That's how they're all nicely sorted. You got bag 5 and bag 4. Bag 3 would go there, but just basically biggest number to lowest number, and it just keeps going and going and going like that. So that's how I got things set up inside the box. Easier just to grab and then place. Anywho, tilt the speed build camera down some more. Record. Alrighty. Let's do this. Crack open the instruction booklet. I see 2 books. There's sticker sheet. Yeah, there is. Is that the only sticker sheet? If so, that's cool. I'll sit over there. Nice. Great minds think alike. Yeah, it's just the one sticker sheet. I'll scan the QR code later. I like seeing the thick instruction booklets. It's nice. Take another sip, and then we will crack open our first bag. That's weird. Oh, they're giving us some banger figs right off the bat. Indeed, a very thick boy. Oh my goodness! I don't care if that's spoilers. That's awesome. They're keeping up the trend of the trading cards. Oh, this is a bad camera. Like, you know in Ninjago sets they have like the old trading cards? They're keeping that trend up. See, what I'm gonna have to end up doing is if certain trading cards came in like regular sets that I don't care to ever own, I'm gonna have to buy the trading card tiles separately. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I love that. Instantly bonus points for a set I'm already like, that's cool. It's been a trend ever since the early days. I wonder how many more cards they have left to do. I gotta go through like my card deck and compare to what tiles are available. That's the best way to figure it out. Okay, so we get 2 minifigs right off the bat. We get Wildfire that was in the 4+ set. So that's good. It means I don't have to buy that 4+ set for Wildfire anymore. Because I have it. And then we get an currently exclusive minifigure. I hate that I have to say currently exclusive, but it is LEGO we're talking about. I mean, I'd like to say if they say something's outright exclusive, it'd stay exclusive, but even they haven't been sticking to that. That reminds me, I gotta take a thumbnail picture for a review that is airing tomorrow. It was one I was able to slap together a little bit for you guys. Oh, weird. This is new. A short katana. I don't know if I have a minifigure with a regular katana. Maybe in my store. Here, hold on. Okay, so just pulling from my store. So here's the new katana I just got, and here is a regular katana. Give you guys an idea about the length. That's cool. I like that. So that's given to Wildfire on top of her elemental pieces, so interesting. Does she have a double-sided facial expression? No, she does not. Shame. Yeah, that's a nice minifigure. I like that. Right, yeah, I think, yeah, the poly bag I hooked you up with. I built that before I went on my trip with the intent to review it. And I literally am looking at that poly bag. Oh yeah, no minifigure progress bar for anyone wondering, at least for the first book. Wakazushi? I'm gonna need someone to message me saying that the shorter katana is a Wakazushi, because I'm not gonna remember that. That's a cool sounding name, but not one that can be logged into my brain easily. Oh wait, there was another minifigure. I just completely overlooked him. And he's probably like one of the cooler ones of this set too. What the heck? So I want to say back in 2014, there was a line called Ultra Agents, and there were two minifigures that they used in the Ninjago Tournament of Elements TV show. You had Pale Man and Toxic. Yeah, Tox. So for the longest time, the only way to get a full set of Elemental Masters was to buy those two Ultra Agent sets or the figures separately. So with this set, you get Pale Man, currently exclusive just to this set. This camera's fun. Someone's messaging me. So yeah, Pale Man was exclusive to Ultra Agents. This is a different minifigure, but it is the same character. So he's the Master of Light. So that's cool. I like him. I think he's literally got a money suit. He's got like dollar signs on the torso. The glare isn't helping the camera here, but just believe me, those are dollar signs on the green there. But yeah, Tox, I think they also have a remake coming in a set that's releasing in August. Yeah, Tournament Battle Arena. So it's nice that they're re-releasing it so that they have official Ninjago variants. Whether they're included in the show or not, I don't know. I'd like to assume as much, but yeah. So that's cool. I like getting exclusive minifigures. Especially in nice Ninjago City sets like this. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, there you go. So thanks, Squidman. I knew my brain was telling me that I was doing something wrong. Just didn't know what. Yeah, I did that right. Okay. So, like with every, or almost every set I buy, I haven't watched a review, so I don't know all the Easter eggs and details of this set. Sorry, my buddy, Cristo. I haven't fully listened to your video. Don't worry though, as soon as I build this set, I'll go and like give it a watch, but I like... Not that I hate watching reviews, I feel like if I watch a review, it's going to impact my thoughts on the set. Therefore, I can't really form my own true opinion. That's just how I feel. Because I have noticed, like, you know, if I watch a review, I feel a little influenced that way into thinking about whatever. And I want you guys to get my genuine thoughts, not someone's opinion that I just so happen to agree with after listening to what they say. That's how I roll. Oh, this is like some sort of hot air balloon. Okay. I don't think it matters what way that's facing. What's the best flavor of Lego? The gummy kind. There's actually official Lego gummies. I think a lot. See, okay. One thing I'll complain about Chicago, or I guess a certain thing. Legoland in Woodfield. It is so on and off if they have anything exclusive there. Like, it's Legoland. You have exclusive Legoland products. You know, like, why is it that, like, sometimes you have stuff and sometimes you don't. Like, for me, I'm like, I would be always stocked up on that stuff. I think last year the only thing I could find was some Legoland gummies, and the only thing exclusive about that is the packaging. It's the same thing you get from the dollar store. But yeah, I went this year and they had nothing exclusive. I was like hoping for at least the Legoland minifigure keychain. Yes, I know Bricklink exists, but that's not the point. The point is I got a Legoland thing from Legoland Discovery Center. So, yeah. So that's always something that's bothered me, and the employees, whenever I try and like calmly suggest it to them, they act like they could care less. So only so much you can do, man. I mean, I get it. The employees themselves can only control so much, but like, hey, pass it on that like there's some damn interest in the exclusive stuff you sell. So for someone that's out of town like myself, it's not like I can drive down to my own Legoland. I think the only Legoland in Canada is in Ontario. So someone like me who's all the way in Calgary, ain't gonna happen easily. Is this it? No, that's not it. Can't be it. Your opinion is what counts for watching your video. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. By the way, I really do appreciate you guys who do tune into my videos. It does mean a lot that we're all just hanging out and sharing the passion of Lego. I work in Stampede this year. Let me double check. Yes, I managed to pick up a day store shift, so there is one day I am working Stampede. Will I actually be going through the Stampede grounds? No, I don't like that. It's just been getting a more and more sour taste in my mouth, just the more I ponder about my experience working for directly Stampede. I think, like, for my work at the Dome, like, they're open during Stampede because it's on the Stampede ground. So when I say day store, it's the day store there at the Saddle Dome. So that's the only Stampede shift I am working. So yeah, my first job was with the Stampede, and there was too many issues with equipment that I just didn't agree with, that they kept like slapping duct tape on something that required some actual work put onto it. It just, second year was my last year in a row working with them, and I haven't looked back since. Like, and every time I walk through the Stampede grounds, or even just go on the train and I see my position that I used to work, and I see the equipment, it's just more and more duct tape-esque kind of fixes on the equipment. And it's just, I feel sad for the employees. If the people there invested a little bit of money into making it better, make everyone's lives easier, but it's just, yeah. On Thursday, let me check what day that is. That is not the day I'm working, unfortunately. I work Saturday. Are you meeting up with your son at all this summer, Eileen? Because if you want, I could try meeting him at the train station and do a little passing on of stuff if you want. Up to you, though. I need to get around to cleaning those brickheads I hooked you up with. I want to try and do a little bit of a rinse on them at least. They are a little bit caked in dust. Oh, for the week, you said? I'm just rereading that message now for the week. Yeah, if he wants to come to the day store, I can bring the stuff if he wants to do a little handoff or a meet and greet kind of thing. Throw that up there. Okay, no worries, no worries. Oh yeah, but by the way, I know I say this all the time, but I just want to reiterate, like, if you see me at the Dome or at the Stampede grounds and you recognize me, don't feel bad to come up and say hi to me. I may be a little bit at first, but trust me, once you say hey, I'm whoever, I'm like, oh hey. It's just I'm still not used to being called TMOG outside of like specific Lego events. You know, so it's like someone walked up and says, "Hey TMOG," I'm like, "Who are you? Who are you? What do you want from me?" You know, I just get on the defensive, and I don't know why. It's just not used to it yet. I really am not. But after that, I'm very chill. I'm very chill. I encourage you all to say hi if you see me outside of like Lego specific stuff. In fact, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try and carry some stickers on me, just in case I do have another situation like that. Just in case. You know what I just realized? Dion, did I throw a sticker in with your stuff? I'm gonna feel really bad in a second here if it turns out I forgot to do that. I mean, to be fair, I can just ship it with your next order, but I swear if I forgot to give you a sticker. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Don't worry, I got plenty. I will literally throw it in the box of your new pile as soon as I'm done this stream, or just in general. I got enough stickers. So sorry, dude. I knew there was something in the back of my head nagging at me the whole time, like I was forgetting something, and that's what it was. Ugh. Actually, I should double check. I have one set aside for Eileen as well with her pile. I'm just gonna throw it in the bag. I think the reason why I didn't put it in the bag is I was worried the sticker would get crushed. I should have just thrown it in there. Should have just thrown it in there and been like, yeah. Oh, okay. Is this a dragon? There's a dragon in this set. Ugh. Not that I hate getting another dragon, but it's like, god damn it, another dragon. Actually, let's see. From my desk, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 different dragons I have. It's a lot of dragons. Yeah, I'm applying the has to look cool enough rule to dragons now. They take up way too much space, like, unfortunately. Now, I could rig some of them to be flying with some string. I know there's like a few I could do that to, but I'm not at that point yet, but I know I can. If there ever comes a time where I have to get a huge $300 dragon or something that requires me to free up the space. This is a weird color. Squid man, you're hanging out, right? What color is that? It's not medium nougat. I want to say dark orange. It's an orangey color. What's the name of that color? Doesn't come in a lot of sets, like the new Dragon Hunt hint. Dark orange. That's probably it. That sounds like that fits the description. I don't think it comes in a lot of sets, does it, in terms of variety? Obi-Wan's hair? Yes. Yes, it is. Thankfully, I have an Obi-Wan that's I can see from here. Is this it? No, where's the gun? Does the gun go to Pale Man, or, what's his face? I bet you that's what's going on. I think he gets the gun, doesn't he? Yeah, he gets the gun. Okay. So how does this work? Do I just stick him in there? I guess. That kind of works. I have to bend the legs, but this kind of works. I wonder, like, there's no way really to connect this that's floating, so weird. Okay, that is bag 1 done. Hello, Marco. How's it going? Oh, what the heck is that? Hello. Okay, I'm gonna keep the brick separator handy just in case. Got some extras. Nobody let me forget about the bag. Oh my goodness. We got a guest. How's it going? Oh,
what's up, man?
Okay, hold on one sec. I know what the issue is here. Try talking now.
Hello.
There we go. Yeah, I unintentionally had both tabs muted. How's it going, man?
Going good. I can pop in here for about 25-ish minutes.
No worries. Hey, I like your cut.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you do a buzz cut, I feel like it takes like a week or two to kind of, I don't know, what are the TikTokers saying? Marinate, right? You got a little haircut, marinate for like 2 weeks. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm starting to like it more, but when it's like right down to the head, dude, I'm like, damn.
I feel that. Did you get anything today, or is it just clearance?
No, I just woke up like 2 hours ago. Like, yeah, I mean, so today I've done nothing besides, I mean, I guess in a technical sense, I mean, I paid for, I mean, you saw that clone lot, right? I mean, yeah. I paid for that. That shipped out today. Shout out to Anthony as well. I don't know if he watches your streams, but if he does, he found at Sam's Club in New Mexico. Did I send you those pictures at all? Those 3? I sent the cart, right? I sent the cart picture.
Probably. I've been busy. I haven't been paying that close attention to what's going on.
But there's those sets coming in. Like, I mean, that's the thing. Like, today was weird. For three different orders, I paid for, labels and everything for them to me. So, like, in a tactical sense, I bought stuff today, but not like in person.
I waited in line and got some stuff at the Lego store. There wasn't a huge lineup, which is fine.
Oh, dude, I forgot, man. So what even came out today? Like, did anything actually come out today?
There was a Icon's car, the white car, whatever that's called.
Oh, the Countach, right?
Countach, that's the word. Brickheads, the Iron Man Mark V brickheads, the Bumblebee set.
Batman brickheads or no?
Sorry?
The Batman brickheads?
No, actually, I asked him Floyd about that. He didn't know why that didn't come in, because like he pays attention to leaks as well. But after I left the store, I checked under Brickheads, and I guess it's now labeled as coming soon for the 17th. So I guess for some reason it got delayed.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, 32 Canadian is a little shifty in my opinion, but
well, see, the biggest thing on that, and I agree, man, I didn't think about this much when it first got leaked, but someone brought it up, like, yesterday or something, like, in a post, and like, makes me realize, like, look, I mean, it's a 10-1 or whatever, but, like, you literally can't do more than one at once. So, literally, think about it. If you want to get all 10 of them, you got to buy the set. Any way you spin it, you got to buy it 10 times. Unless you really want to be that guy and go on Bricklink. Yeah, but, like, I mean, sure, you could probably do that. I'm not saying you can't, but, like, you got to really kind of outweigh your thing. Like, is it worth it? You know what I mean? Is it worth it to wait, a month to get from 8 different sellers, and then you're going to be paying $50 in shipping? Like, is that really going to save you that much money? Maybe, a little bit. But, like, so to think about it, to get all 10 of those, you have to get it 10 effing times, dude. Insane. I don't know why at that point. I mean, they literally. I mean, sure, maybe shelf space, whatever, SKU amounts, whatever. But like, I think they should have just not done half of those and just done 5 different Batman brickheads of like the top ones. Like do like a Pattinson one.
With that concept, you need to spend 320 Canadian before tax.
That's wild, dude. You get 10 fucking Batman brickheads.
And the thing is, like, literally, like that each brickhead is like $13. So you're paying for 2 technically, just for the extra pile of bullshit bricks. You're gonna see, and that's the fun thing. You're gonna have duplicates on duplicates of printed bricks. For a brickline seller, that's fine. That's just inventory. But like for the average collector, that's bullshit.
Yeah, it's not gonna be worth anything to the average Joe.
Yeah. So I in concept, it's a cool idea, but I just when you dig into it, it's like why did they bother?
No.
Yeah, I got my pickup that won't be officially revealed until like the vlog comes out, but that's not gonna happen until I get my Brickroll vlogs released, and that's slowly being chipped away at.
I don't know, man. So far, the only person to put out a Brickworld vlog is what, Brick Lover, I think. So I'm a little.
He's been grinding on that.
What was that?
He's been grinding out on that. Props to him.
I know, man. I want more people to post them.
I'd love to, but like I don't know if you've been paying attention to the group chat, but I've been saying how long each day's uncut footage is.
Just post the damn uncut footage.
There's some stuff that's like shown or just moments that really should be clipped. So, yeah. Unless like, members really want it.
Unless you're banging someone in the hotel room, man, fucking put it on there. That's the only thing that should be cut, man, if you're banging someone in the room.
Well, there's like 2-second clips of me taking the phone out and accidentally hitting record, like stuff like that. Or just like drama moments that don't need to be seen. It's just unnecessary stuff. Stuff like that is what I'm cutting. Or
everyone loves drama, man.
I don't know. Doing what in the hotel? I'd like to say what, but that's vlog spoilers. Trust me, there is one cool thing in my room right now that was a challenge to take back home. But it is so going to be worth it in terms of like doing future skit videos. Which, by the way, I'm so happy. I know I've said it before and I just can't seem to stop saying it. You guys seem to have enjoyed that, and I'm glad, and it definitely inspires me to want to do a little bit more of it. More snap-like videos.
Hold up, did you say that you could find the uncut TMOG footage on tmoghub.com?
That may have been where I stored it accidentally, maybe. Up to you if you want to go check out that rumor or not. No, I mean, I could post uncut footage and make that like, hey, if anybody wants to waste their time watching full uncut footage, I can make it like a members exclusive thing. Again, I have like 2 members for sure that I can get an opinion from, so I'll let them reach out if that's something they'd be actually dedicated, interested in. Because it's as simple as throwing the clips together and then throwing it together as a video, compared to me actually going through the footage and trimming certain segments. Packing an order up today there, Tyler?
No, so actually what I'm doing is I'm going through my store and a bunch of these like torsos. It's gonna be hold on, I can feel this. But a bunch of these torsos that I got like 10, 15, 16 of like in the store. I'm taking like 5 or 6 of each, and I'm gonna part them out in the fact of, get the arms, get the hands.
Oh,
You know,
you do that in your store? I've seen a few stores that do that, and I don't know if there's actually a market for that.
TMOG, I'll tell you this much, dude. I mean, again, I'll get another example of it here, like in the next like week after I do this batch. But like,
yeah,
I'm just gonna, from past experiences, man. I mean, arms and hands move way quicker, compared to like, some of these random torsos. And plus, even think about it. I mean, like some of these torsos, maybe you're asking maybe $120, for a torso, maybe even call it $150. But then it's like, you part them out, and it's like, sure, just the plain torso, no arms, no hands, put those in the store for like 20 cents, whatever, like just cheap. If someone wants, that, go ahead. But like the main thing is the arms and the hands. And it's like, think about it, dude. Most of these hand colors, every hand color really besides like yellow, and like new condition is like 30 to 50 cents each. Say it's like 40 cents a hand. So say it's like 80 cents there, for the 2 hands. And then the pair of arms, and again, really every brand new pair of arms besides like, orange, like really like orange, red, and black are like kind of like the 3 cheapest. But like even those are still 50, 60 cents an arm. But like some of these arm colors, like you do like dark red, dark blue, light nougat. I mean, some of those are like $1 to $1.50 just for the arm pair. So then you do arm pair, you do the hands, you're up to like a little over $2. And it's just like, first off, that's already more than what the torso's selling for. And if the torso's not selling itself, over months and months, like might as well try it the other way. And again, my experience is they do sell easier. And the thing is, I like with that too, is now that leads to, instead of just one, piece that people can search up and find, at least the 3 different, opportunities for an order. Because, say someone looks up this torso, sure, that could lead to an order, but like that's only one, like this torso right here as it is, is only leading to one possible search thing, for the torso itself. But then you part it out, and then that leads to 3 different ones. If someone's looking for just the torso, no arms, that not many people do, but sure, that leads to an option. Or if people are looking for dark azure, a pair of arms, that's another possible people search and find my store, and then yellow hands, so it's like, I think I'm gonna start doing this often. I mean, I think, hold on, I got a phone call real quick, but yeah, that's pretty much that.
No worries, Dion. I was about to say, did I put the 1 sticker on wrong? And it's like, no, I got it right. I'm chilling. When is the official TMOG brickhead set coming out? Good question. It has to be designed, manufactured, and figuring out a decent price, and then we can work on a release. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting baby dragon vibes from this dragon. I also got a lot of plant pieces. Well, not a lot, but it's got plant pieces on it. So I'm wondering if it's like an elemental dragon of nature, which is cool. Different than the average 4 core elements. Yeah, I really wish they'd do more classic monster brickheads. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh, right on. Yeah, this has to be like a baby teenager dragon or something. There's no way this is like a full-sized elemental. Well, that's a cool head mold. No mouth though. Or maybe that is the mouth?
Alright, I'm back in the show.
Welcome back. I was just gonna show off this dragon head real quick.
What's that from?
Just this set. I don't think the mold is exclusive because I think that it's the same as the Ryu $20 set. Maybe it's 15 US.
I can only see the title from here. I can't see the thumbnail. Is it what the big? Is that thing that Cristo was built on his strings for a little bit?
Yeah, same thing. No worries though, Dion. We will most likely be going for a few hours here.
Oh, what are the odds, man? Salvador literally said he had a phone call as well.
Yeah. Isn't that funny? Okay. Cool.
Yo, Squid Man, Clearance Bricks was discussing clearance with his dad because he's out in a right now.
What kind of sets was he finding?
Well, here I'll give the TMOG viewers the inside scoop because I probably only. Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, CVS. You guys don't even have CVS out in Canada, right?
No.
You guys have Walgreens?
Nope. I don't believe so.
Have you ever heard of either of those?
CVS reminds me I'm getting the memory of Brick World. Walgreens, I think I was in a store next to it at Brick World.
So yeah, CVS in the US is having like 50 to 75% off. Like if it's literally a TMOG. That's why it's like, dude, move your ass over that border and get out of the attic, man. I know it's Canada Day or whatever, but get out of that thing up there, man. You know what I mean? Come down to here. I mean, think about TMOG. In this week alone, dude, Target 50% off and more. All right, Walmart is up to about 30 to 40%. All right, Myers at like 30 to 40% off. Fucking CVS is at 50 to 75% off. All these places, man. He says they don't have either. You guys don't have either of them up there.
Yeah. One of these days, I'll make a decision on whether or not I should or shouldn't.
If you here's the question, TMOG. If you actually were to move to the U.S., what state? Do you have any clue?
Because all the homies are there, majority-wise.
Illinois? That's crazy.
Just for convenience sake, I'd want to say.
Just so the factor in Brick World's back door.
Pretty much. And also I can give you some competition in terms of clearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting because, like, not only would I have to move my collection, I would have to move my store. So, the easier thing is to just sell my entire store as is, and then just bring the empty containers and start from scratch. That'd be the easy way to go about it. I don't know how I go about that fully. Moving to another country.
Squid Man, did I accidentally say Target was doing more? I personally have not seen anyone. I think if I said 50% and more, I probably meant 30% off and more, as in like 30 to 50. Since I've seen no one Target do above 50. Although it would be nice. I mean, I wouldn't doubt. I mean, that Target probably not gonna be much left, but I would assume they're gonna move to the 70% off bracket here shortly. Oh, dude, and shout out to if Barry's watching this, I highly doubt it, but he was my 8,000 order the other day.
Right on.
So luckily he always got a little beast CMF, you know, the Marvel guy. and I didn't even realize it was your number 8,000 till after, and then I figured I could free shipping, so I gave him free shipping as a thank you.
Nice.
But it worked out because it was just a single fig. I mean, hey, that dude should have bought $5,000 worth. You would have saved $20 in shipping or $50 in shipping. I mean, there's part of me, honestly, I should have just gave him the whole order for free. I mean, I don't know. Do I seem skimpy for not just? The whole order was $9.95.
If that number means a lot to you, maybe do like, I don't know, 25, 50%. Really up to you. I don't know if I'd do the whole order for.
Whole order. Think about it, TMOG. Whole order was $9.95, and I gave him $5.49 back. So it's like, should I have just gave him the other $4.50?
I would have given some discount. I wouldn't have done entirely for free, just because you're still paying Bricklink fees on it in the grand scheme of things.
Well, hey, number 10,000. That's gonna be something I gotta plan big on.
Right on.
Salvador says now.
No worries, Dion. We'll catch you hopefully later in the night.
Oh, that's Dion?
Yep, that's Dion.
Oh. Squidman, if you place an order, I will give you hold on, what's 8,007 pennies? Is that too much? 8,007 pennies. Hold up, there's 8,000 pennies, $2. All right, so 8,000. How the fuck did I not? So 8,000 pennies is $80. I'll give you $8 off your order.
This music's getting repetitive for me.
I don't know, man. When are you gonna turn on some Jedi Temple March, man?
I think the only Star Wars thing. I don't even have it on here. Actually, here. I'm gonna grab it right now. Upload it. See if you recognize it. Let's see, where is it? File.
It sounds like a 2018.
Oh no, it's not playing yet.
Video.
It's not playing yet. I'm uploading the song. Processing. Give it a minute. Stream gets taken down in 2 seconds of playing it. No, I used that song in a video, and I think it worked out just fine. I used it in the mail time episode, actually. Need to catch up on those. All right, are you ready, Tyler?
Yeah.
Do I need to turn it up?
And what's this from?
I'll give you a further hint. It's a video game.
I mean, only video game I know that you like is Five Nights at Freddy's. No way.
No, this is a Star Wars video game.
Battlefront 2.
Nope.
Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. Force Unleashed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Love that video game, dude. Here, we'll keep it playing for a few minutes, and if I get claimed, I get claimed.
That's the proper mindset to have, man.
Well, if it's possible strike, then I'd be a little bit more worried. But since I used it in mail time,
yeah, I agree. You don't want to strike, yeah.
I'll tell you, man, that's a beautiful song. It just invokes such strong memories for me. Oh, it comes out tomorrow? Shoot. I got so much stuff. I don't know if I'll have time to even get some quests done. I'll find time. I always do. I gotta check on the speedo camera and see if it's still recording or if it's like, nah, you're full on. Whatever. It's still going, but I still too far. Oh, that's better. I should look up what music Republic Commando used and see if I can use that. I will say, Tyler, if I ever get an opportunity to find a copy to build for that Rogue Shadow, I will be playing this music almost the entire stream if I can.
Oh, you're lucky, man. I almost didn't catch what you were throwing down right there.
Mm-hmm. It's gotta be the right deal at the right place. I also gotta find an acrylic brick, not an acrylic brick, an acrylic case for it too. That'd be another challenge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that getting dusty.
Well, you know what that part right there? I know you have no clue what I'm talking about, man. But whoever watched The Ones Who Live, that little like 5-second part of the song you're playing right now sounds just like the opening song of The Ones Who Live.
Maybe the same composer. I'm not sure.
I mean, if you're going full Unleashed on us tonight, bro, turn on that fucking Temple March for us for a couple minutes here.
I'd have to download it, and that in itself is a process. I don't have that saved like I did for that one. Like, not download to stream or like download to my laptop. Or yeah, I'll keep this song going until I'm done this bag, just to be safe. Is this a set
bro, TMOG, dude, I gotta play the opening, dude, and it's just like on my phone real quick and just.
Here,
I mean,
here, I will pause the music just that way it'll help.
All right, hold up. The Ones Who Live opening. All right, man. Look at this shit. All right. I'm not sure exactly, but like you'll probably catch cues here. I'm not sure exactly when it is in this like little minute thing, but here.
I tried. Please no.
All right.
Yeah,
Hey?
I'm hearing it. A little blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I wonder. It's got to be like the same composer, right?
I mean, dude, it instantly reminded me of that, man. I'm not sure, but I mean, think about it. That's almost like a 20-year difference. When did Force Unleashed come out? 08?
Here's what I'm gonna do. Force Unleashed intro music composer. Mark Grisky. So you said it's the intro music for The Ones Who Live?
Well, no, it's just like the opening scene. It's just like it's it's not the intro. It's just the opening scene.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll look up Mark Grisky and see if he's worked on that show at all. That's the best way to tell.
So the main composer that's credited for The Ones Who Live is Sam Ewing. But I'm not. That doesn't. I guess that doesn't mean if like that Mark dude wasn't somewhere there.
This guy's worked on a bunch of Star Wars stuff. Composer, Star Wars. Yeah, he's just done Star Wars.
Damn. Well, hey, maybe the Sam Ewing guy grew up playing fucking Force Unleashed like 16 years ago.
Yeah, it's common, not common, but like it is heard of that people reuse little snippets for stuff.
I mean, hell, dude, if I was a composer, man, I try to make everything I ever made sound like the Temple March.
I was told the other day I need to lay off using FNAF music in my videos as much, like for sound effects or just noise effects in general. I'm too in love with it.
Yeah, you definitely need to switch over to Star Wars music.
I would, but I'm too paranoid that the big mouse might come for me.
The big mouse.
There, let's get this going again. There, let's just do stock. No, not that stock. This stock.
I just don't get, like, dude, think about it. We've been using StreamYard for like 4 years now almost, and I just don't understand how those clowns don't put better variety on there.
For real.
I mean, there's no way, dude, those guys can't come up with and give us, like, especially, I mean, I don't know, are you paying for anything with them or no?
No.
Well, it's like, so I'm just being honest. I mean, especially, like, I mean, I'm giving them, what, $25 a month or whatever, and it's like, you're telling me those really give me an extra song every month?
Huh. I would pay for mine, but, like, with how much I stream in a month, like, even when I was really streaming, it barely touched the surface of their max. I guess that means I either got to stream more or just leave it as is.
Yeah, I only ever started paying to get the duck out of the corner and to get HD.
Huh.
Squidman said UCS corporate mouse.
Yep, that's what it is. They have a 2-pack of that set.
Yeah, isn't it kind of funny, man? We always blame Mickey, but how come we never blame Minnie?
Because Mickey's like the face of Disney.
Yeah, but if Mickey's the wife, how do you know Mickey ain't controlling it? Or how do you know Minnie ain't controlling it?
That's a good point. That sounds like a theory video for Film Theory.
Did he quit?
No. So what happened was MatPat, he basically is no longer the face of the channel. He stepped back to do more corporate behind-the-scenes stuff, and he let the people who were writing the scripts be the face of the respective channels. So that way they're helping writing as well as voicing the videos now. So it's been a weird transition for me getting used to that. I mean, they don't put out as much theory videos for me to watch that catches my interest. It's more like new generation stuff, which is understandable. But I still watch like the occasional thing if it pops out to me.
Yeah, I personally never watched that dude ever in my life.
Damn. I'll tell you though, it was very emotional for me seeing him officially walk away from the
How
scene.
long have you been watching him?
Ever since middle school, man.
So what, like 10 years?
Yeah, at the very least. That I don't know if anyone in chat has actually watched his finale going away video, but like the chord, as he hangs up his jacket, like that shit fucking brought on tears for me. Like you really felt like it was a goodbye thing. Like I'd much rather, if people were gonna leave the YouTube scene, they try and tackle something like that rather than just being like, I'm out and dipping. If like behind the scenes stuff permitting, you know?
Yeah.
This song's gotten old already. This one I know I could probably play for hours on end. Tyler, what do you think is actually? Before I ask this, have you ever watched like a skit video on YouTube?
Yeah, I mean, I have at some point. Yeah, what's up with them?
I'm just wondering, like, what you thought of them. People who do them, kind of thing.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, skits really aren't my humor. I mean, I don't know, man. Some of the ones that like, I feel like the most recent ones that like were funny to me. I mean, look, the occasional one pops up on TikTok, you know, sure. But like YouTube-wise, I don't search them out. But like, there's some funny ones that just like pop up on the For You page on TikTok. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really search them out.
Okay.
Oh, we also got Cristo in the chat. What's up, man?
Hey, Cristo. Pretty good. Dragon's okay. It's got some issues, but I'm just calling it a baby dragon, and that's why it's got issues. We're just starting to get to the meat of this build, which is funny because there's actually like a kebab on this build, which is funny. Cristo, did you know that the Micro Ninjago sets actually did come out? They're out right now. I don't know why they weren't out last night, but they are out now, both of them. As well as like little magnets.
Dude, those are a rip-off VIP-wise.
I agree, but I can't come to terms with buying it off of Bricklink because the weight alone shipping it across Canada is just, I just bit the bullet. I know, like, I mean, it makes even less sense when you realize that you can't combine the codes. Like, I tried calling customer service because, like, I redeemed the codes and I tried plugging it in. It wouldn't do more than one code. And I said, I just want to buy a Brickheads off my wish list. Like, can we not tack all these things onto it? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, what about at least one of the codes plus the free shipping coupon I got? Because it wouldn't do that on my end. He's like, oh, yeah, we can do that. And I'm like, all right, fine. It's something. So now I got 2 codes I have to use preferably within a month. I'll find something. I think I have a lot of over $35 items on my wish list. I think the cheapest item that's currently available is the Lamborghini V12. It's the olive green car. And then
the champion.
Yeah, and then the buildable Rocket Raccoon. Those are the 2 cheapest currently available sets on my wish list that I could place orders for.
TMOG, have you talked about the new Star Wars yet?
I have not. I was actually going to bring that up later on, but like we could bring it up now if you want.
Yeah, I mean, now it's fine.
Cool. Real quick, let's read Christo's comment here. Not using multiple clothes is tragic. I think both not. Yeah, I know. It sucks. It's dumb. Like, it's also weird that I had to call customer service just to be able to use the free shipping code. Like, at least 2 code uses would go a long way compared to just the standard 1. And this isn't a new issue. It's been going on for at least like a year and a half plus. Don't get me wrong. I like that they're having new items available every few months. It's much better than when it was just the VIP program, but the biggest issue is how many codes you can use. Okay, so I'm going to pull up Shop at Home so that I know what I'm looking at while we talk. Back order coming soon. So we had 3PO revealed officially on the Shop at Home site today. What are your thoughts on that, Tyler?
It looks way better than I expected. I'm glad it includes a fig, and you know, I mean, I don't know. Sure, you could chop it up to be maybe 10, 20 too much, but like, I don't know. The more I'm thinking about it, I don't really care about that because like the biggest thing I think that it has going for it, and that's kind of the thing, man. Retrospectively, them being able to go together made both these individual sets 10 times better. You know, the R2 and the C3PO. So I'm a huge fan. I really think it makes the UCS one pretty much irrelevant, and for $250. US at least, for the 3PO and R2 combo, I can kind of get behind that. Sure, wait for a sale, but like I really do think, I mean, they did a good job on that.
I can agree. I don't know if I'll pick it up within the first 2 months of its release. I feel like that's going to be one of those sets that waits for May to cycle through around for me, where I manage to pick it up. We'll see. 180 Canadian does feel a little bit steep, but when you compare it to Chewbacca, it's like, okay, you got more going for it compared to Chewbacca, where it's just brown all around.
Yeah.
And I personally like I was literally holding off adding that to my wish list, because I wanted to see if it would scale with the anniversary set or not. And the fact it was like, okay, well, I kind of need to now. Makes me glad I didn't really do a review on the R2-D2 set yet, because if I do get that C3PO in a relatively good time, I can have that being shown off. But yeah, it's about time that they tackled C3PO as a buildable figure. I'd like to see it in person though, to see like what flaws it has. But yeah.
Heck yeah.
Dual Umbridia. Holy crap, that's 70 Canadian?
Damn.
I was gonna say it's a great set, but was it 5 figs and hardly a thing to display them on? I don't know, man. I might wait for that to go on sale or double points or something. That's I'm sure on paper it makes sense, but for me, like, it does not pass the price to eye test.
No, I feel it. Pretty is cool, man. I mean, I think that was like the dual set done right. I mean, first off, the play feature for it, I do think that's very interesting. You can see how like you can like twist the things and like different. So huge fan of that. Thrawn is cool. Ezra's cool. Ahsoka's cool. A brand new Elsbeth is cool. Just to like even kind of sweeten the deal up a little bit as well. Like she's exclusive to the set. Like that's cool. I'm glad they made a new version of her. Minorly different, but she's new. And then Night Trooper, most disappointing figure of the year, I think. I mean, I think the torso and legs are fine. arm printing would have been nice and really sealed the deal, although I didn't really expect it. I mean, honestly, I didn't expect it at all. But the helmet, dude, I mean, two things going on with the helmet. I mean, first off, the dual molded, over molded BS helmet is just fundamentally trash. And second off, Night Trooper, the print on the helmet is pretty much non-existent. You know what I mean? It's like a little bit of gold, you know, but like they should have had, I mean, dude, imagine if there was like a red bandage on top or anything, man. Or how they could have even done, you know how some of the Nitrous have like the dark gray helmet? Yeah. They could have done that.
I think if they had the glowing eyes, that would have gone a long way too, because then it would have been like a Death Trooper. No, am I using that term right? I don't know.
Death Troopers are the ones that are dead.
Yeah.
Oh no, hold up. No, but hold up. They did kill. I'm trying to think back on the episode. So, I mean, the Night Troopers, when they first went out to battle, were alive.
Yes.
But then, halfway through episode, Morgan did her little spell thing, and all the Night Troopers got back up.
Exactly.
Okay. So, you want them to be when they're dead?
Sorry?
So, you want them to look like when they're dead?
Yes. I think that would be cool, because army building potential. But I mean that trooper, it's gonna be literally like the Dark Trooper. You think it's exclusive, and then like either next year or the year after we get like a battle pack.
Oh, they're doing. I mean, dude, think about it, dude. I mean, look, I'm gonna say here, man, and look, man, just like how they did the Mando one this year. Imagine if, but even better to an extent. I mean, look, I can see it now. Only thing that's going to be stupid is I can see them putting Enoch in it, which, look, for kids, whatever. You get your Enoch for 20, but, like, name character should not be in battle packs. Like, that's just that. But, like...
I agree.
I think June 1st, 2025, we're going to get a $20 battle pack with Captain Enoch, all right, one Death Trooper, okay, you know, all zombied up, and then 2 Night Troopers. One will probably be the same as the one we got here, but then I do see them probably putting one dark gray helmeted one in the battle pack. That's how I see it.
I don't see them investing in a new molded colored helmet. It'd be.
You don't think they're going to do a dark gray Night Trooper?
No, they'll cheap out because they're going to invest all of their budget on the Enoch helmet, which will be unique.
That's true, I guess. Yeah, you are right on that.
So, as much as it'd be nice, I mean, like, fundamentally, how many black trooper helmets are there in the scenes that they're shown in compared to white helmeted troopers?
I mean, dude, it was more than I thought when I looked at that scene. It's like probably 1/3.
Knowing Lego, I really doubt it. It'd be nice, I agree, but it's just, I don't think it's going to happen.
Do you see them putting a Death Trooper in there, or do you think it's going to be just 3 Night Troopers and Enoch?
I could totally see them saying to some reporter, oh, the Night Troopers double as Death Troopers because all they really have is green eyes as a difference. I can absolutely see them doing a quote or some bullshit like that.
So Squidman's calling me out of the chat. He said the new... I can picture Squidman right then and there. He put his foot down and he typed that shit up. He said it's not fundamentally trash. The helmet. What do you think? I mean,
in line trying to defend Bumblebee.
TMOG, do you like?
Huh?
I was in TMOG. Do you like the molded helmet or no?
You were glitching on me. What was one more time?
Oh, I was gonna. Do you like the new Stormtrooper helmet or not?
I liked it back in the days that you prefer, like, because my main issue is, like, for say I'm someone who does stop motion, you know, I want the Stormtrooper to look over. You can't do that. It's very limiting.
Yeah.
I could give a shit about accuracy in that sense because it's like, if you're gonna have your figures be posable and all that, you're favoring almost a little too much accuracy. You know, there's got to be a little bit of a leniency, in my opinion, between the two. Maybe I'm not using words right. I don't know. You get what I'm saying, though. Okay, Elbrick. I really hope I didn't skip a step here, because that's going to be bad on me.
Bro, what the... Dude, I'm putting in these blue arms of these torsos, and why is every arm... What the hell? Why is every arm loose? You see what I'm doing here, man, is I have a bunch of the Clone Worm torsos I bought. I bought like a whole bunch of these.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm doing actually is I'm going in there and I'm making. So this is the Captain Rex torso. You put blue arms instead of white, and you just sell them different. So I'm making him, and then the dark red ARF Trooper has dark red arms. So I'm gonna put some dark red arms on some and. Just all about getting new lots.
So are you listing that as a new condition or used just because you're basically swapping arms?
Dude, I mean, look, my logic on that is it's new. Literally, man. I did all new condition stuff. New. All right?
Mm-hmm.
It's right here on, a soft surface. My hands are clean. It's like, that's kind of my thing. It's like, because like, you could argue that. I fully get that, but like, me and my store personally, where I draw the line, and the fact is, if any combination of any part that I put with anything, if it's all new condition going into it, I just consider the final product new as well. Like, that's my logic. It's like,
okay, I get that.
I feel like at that point you can go down a pretty big rabbit hole of like, look, I have a very firm line on my store, man. Like, I mean, knock on wood, man. That's how I've got 100% feedback over fucking 12 years. Like, I mean, I don't fuck around, you know what I mean? But like, this is just something where I just, my logic, if it's all new, why would the end product not be new? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm in some Facebook groups, and I know that some people are finicky, like, oh my god, there's a scratch mark on it. I'm like, hey, have you considered the fact that
it comes out of sets like that half the time? Yeah.
Sorry? Yeah.
I said it comes out of the sets scratched up half the time.
Yeah, so it's like, nothing's gonna be 100% fresh from the fucking molding machine.
Well, think about it. Even, dude, a second after it's pushed out of the mold machine, it literally gets dumped into a pile of a bajillion of the same thing. Like, it's going to get scratched anyway. Unless you literally put your hand underneath the mold thing and it shoots like 5 into your fucking hand, and then you instantly like carefully put it onto a towel, and then use gloves to put it. Like, I mean, that's everything's going to be scratched up to some extent.
Okay, is there another link? Like, what am I doing wrong here? I didn't push it in enough, I figured.
And plus, even look, dude, in my store as well, man, I mean, to even help benefit a lot of things, dude, any of these pieces, like these torsos are like $5 torsos. So like, what I do is, I mean, I literally instantly put them into a nice little bag like this. I put them in a little, I put them, dude, individually just like that, and that's how they're going to be stored and shipped, so it's like, literally, it minimizes everything possible.
Right on. So, are you of the mind? Okay, so my mindset is I don't deposit the money from my PayPal balance or use the money in my PayPal balance until I've either almost completed packing the order or shipped out the order. Are you of that same mindset at all, or what's your mindset with using the money for orders?
In what regard? I mean, like, what do you kind of mean there?
I mean, I haven't earned the money until I've either shipped it out or it's almost done being packed.
I can see that. I mean, I don't know. It all depends. I mean, like, I mean, I'll tell you this much, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's a good question. I mean, I just kind of use the money as I need to use it, you know, like, I mean, that type of thing.
Okay.
I don't really necessarily wait on purpose for anything, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Right, sorry, we were talking about Star Wars releases a minute ago. Desert Skiff, 100 Canadian. What are your thoughts on that?
Wildly overpriced. Wildly.
500 pieces. Jeez.
No.
Yeah.
Just that is horrendous.
You think it'll go on clearance right away, or is it something you're gonna have to wait for it to go on clearance, kind of thing?
I mean, probably not right away, but I mean, the thing is that, I mean, truly, it sets up the fact of, oh well, it doesn't set up. I was gonna talk about. I mean, the biggest flaw in that is the Boba Fett.
What's wrong with, besides the lack of the fabric thing, what's the biggest flaw?
Well, it's literally, you don't know the difference between Empire Strikes Back and
I haven't. I'm just looking at the image now, and the image looks blurry as I'm zooming in, so I can't.
Well,
tell
no, I know, but like even just like look up like the movie versions. You know, don't even look up Lego. Like just look up the movie difference of the two armors, and Lego's been able to represent that every other time. But ironically, the first time that our good friend, the new minifig designer at Lego, comes in, somehow, some way, he doesn't know the difference. You know, the colors are all different, everything. Undershirt different.
Okay, let's see. Trying to get a good picture of Boba from Return of the Jedi. You said the undershirt was different?
Yeah, I think, yeah, undershirt's different. The gauntlet. Oh yeah. Bodysuit. Like
Gauntlets are different. I can see that. Undershirt, yeah. It's not cluing into me. But the gauntlet is the thing I can agree with so far. Come on, give me a full shot of Empire Boba. There we go. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know. What's that? Looks more like a bluish for the legs. Gloves are different. There's some differences, I will agree. The biggest thing I can notice is the gauntlets. What I'm looking at here. Hey, Titanium J, how's it going? Okay, so bodysuit. Okay, so right, yeah, you got a point there, Squidman. Sand blue versus light bluish gray. I got pictures now that are okay. I can tell the difference. Yeah, okay. I think truthfully, like the gauntlets, and yeah, okay, yeah, maybe you guys have points. I'm just trying to see, why does the chest plate look different? Oh, because it's got a logo difference. No, it doesn't. It's just more scarred up. Huh. And what is the one that does the set look like? Can we get a close-up shot? Let's see. Oh yeah, instantly green gauntlets. No, that's not okay. It's a mixture of sand, blue, and it's a mix. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You guys actually have a point. Hey, Debrix. Yes, I am feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay. So next big question: is the facial print the same as the one in the mech? Not that that really matters, but that matters.
I mean, TMOG, it's the same thing as the. It's literally the same guy, Fig, man.
That's dumb. Yeah, no, okay. I literally, I was able to get pictures that showed full body images between the two, and yeah, I can see what you guys are saying now. Then again, I am I classify myself as a casual Star Wars fan, not like pro like y'all. But no, if it's the designer's job to research this shit, yeah, no. Those are some decent differences. But to the average Joe like me, I never would have had an issue right off the bat. I'll say that much. But then again, this is an anniversary set. Okay, but what am I missing here? Aha. Jay, are you I think you're building later tonight. I'm sorry if I overlap your stream. I know it's on different platforms, but still, I apologize either way. I didn't see what you were building. Is it Ninjago? What you building there? Actually, I saw on your Instagram you had an August release set. How did you manage to get that? Again, I'm very much a fly on the wall on social media. I just am flicking through things. Okay. I feel like I've missed a step, and I'm going to find out at the end of this bag how much I've missed. Like, looked over. Lego's budget for new prints. That could be it. I mean, truthfully, what is new about this set? The Luke Skywalker, Lando. There's no way that Han Solo outside of the facial print is new, right? Like, unless it's like for some fucking wrinkles or something like that are different. Nien Nunb is entirely new, so okay, maybe there's some truth to that theory there, Jay. I don't know why that helmet looks different to me in the image. Boba Fett's helmet looks different. Could just be the way it was rendered, but just looks weird. Need a third one. There we go. And I need medium nougat. Right there. Really? Oh, the Shadow Dojo. Yeah, isn't that an August release? How the heck did you get that? Oh, lucky duck.
Well, how'd he get it? I can't see.
Some people from the UK brought it over to him. I'm assuming during Burke World.
Sweet.
Sorry. It's $80 for that. These. Yeah. Like, the build has nothing really unique from what I can tell in terms of pieces. Like, maybe those capsule pieces that you use the mouth, but I don't think that's... No, it's not new. Yeah, no. It's all the figures, and even still, like, $100 Canadian. I'm not seeing that. I'd pay 80 Canadian for that. That's what I'd do. See, and what's the rumored price for the sail barge, Tyler?
450, but I might be wrong on that.
450 US. So that's like almost 500. You got to spend 600 Canadian to complete a UCS set. That's nuts. Oh, I gotta move over. Yeah, but new prints. I'm gonna assume it goes there. Yeah, I did my purchase today, and if I can help, okay, I might do one more online order, but I'm just because I have those 2 codes for the micro ninjagos, I'm gonna try and hold back as much as I can. I need enough for one set for August, and then yeah, I need to cut back. I need to commit to some other commitments I've made before Brickworld happened. Get them over and done with. Start saving that kind of thing. I actually need to start pumping out reviews because I have my golden rule of I can't throw the extras from a set be thrown into my store until the set's reviewed, because I like to do my little 2 seconds of showing off what the extras are for the Facebook moms who don't know what is the extra pieces in a set. Which, to be fair, is something I actually looked forward to in a review, mainly Jang's reviews. Just because I like knowing if I was going to get an extra katana or something like that that I can give to like another minifigure. That was what I liked growing up, is knowing that for. Yeah. Lego always is making questionable decisions. Will they ever tell us the full reasonings why they do what they do? No. Would it go a long way if they gave us just something? Yes. Okay, there we go. So that sets a clearance buy for you then, Tyler, the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah.
Is what I'm guessing. Okay. Imperial Star Destroyer. I think that's already been talked about, but just in case anyone's curious. Day 1 cop or no?
No, hell no, not for me, no.
Dark Falcon.
That's tempting. Maybe, but probably not.
Okay. 2-pack mashup set. The X-Wing and TIE Fighter.
No way in hell will be day 1.
Okay, would you get this next one for 30, 50, or 70% off if applicable? Creative Play Droid Builder.
50% off. That's what I need. 50%.
Mm-hmm. As a set, as a concept, what do you think?
Reminds me of the droid boost set, which kind of brings back nostalgia.
Okay. What is your favorite droid out of the 4?
Chopper. It's cool to see him in brick build form.
Right on. Squid Man. That was my original thought at the time. Now it's just like I bought that set to rant about. That's what I can say now. And just say I have a Star Wars mech in my collection that isn't horrible. Like, for mech standards nowadays, like, it's not that bad, but it's still bad. I'll never understand people who I'll respect them for their opinion, but I'll never understand why people think the Evo joint mechs are the absolute best thing in the world. That is my equivalent to Star Wars YouTubers' helmet holes issue. Egg sticks.
All right, TMOG, you know what's probably sitting in the mailbox right now? I just realized outside.
What?
That PSA graded Ray car.
Oh.
That's genuinely probably one of my favorite things I've ever done.
I am curious to see how that looks. Let's see, I'm falling behind one chat.
I can't wait to put on my story, man, and see how many people it triggers.
That's probably going to end up being me, Jay. I want to get Ninjago knocked off because Ninjago retires quicker than Star Wars, I feel. And the Ninjago pile's starting to add up. And there's just, yeah, I might have to do that.
Did you end up opening the rest of those cards or no?
I got them sitting in my room. I haven't opened a single one yet. I'm just, in my mind right now, I'm just slowly chipping away at Brickroll vlogs, and then once that's done or near done, I'll start getting in the mindset of doing reviews again. So in a way, I'm taking a break. Lego Star Wars mechs are probably some of the worst Star Wars sets out there. There could be worse. I mean, the Duplo sets exist, but that feels like an easy target.
Yeah, there's no Lego Star Wars Duplo.
Oh, sorry. I meant 4+. That's what I meant to say. Would you buy a Lego Duplo set if it was Star Wars?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What would be the ideal Duplo Star Wars set?
Dude, a clone turbo tank in Duplo size.
Can you imagine
Bro,
those?
I mean, bro, that'd be fire, man. You can't tell me it wouldn't be.
I can already imagine Christo's uncle stocking up on those bad boys. Make an Insta post on the card so that we can see the comments instead of an Insta story.
Maybe.
Yeah, normally, and that's what gets them driving for purchasing. I'm actually, if I find any of the 4+ Star Wars sets on clearance, I'd be tempted to buy it just to part out and just keep the figs. But I have yet to come across one on sale, so I have not picked one up. Yeah, the Autumn Nature Dragon's cool, but it's got too much light bluish gray sticking out for my liking. So I'm in my head canon, it's a baby nature dragon. Unless the show says otherwise. What's another thing that's come out? I had it. Why did I... What? Hold on. There we go. Advent calendar. That's the last one on the list, I guess. Thoughts on the Advent calendar?
The figure. This is the first time in a while where the figure selection is garbage, but all the mini builds, like 90% of them, are great.
Huh. Besides the mini kit, what is the best mini build of the advent calendar?
You got a picture pulled up offhand?
I can throw one on screen. Spoilers for anyone caring about advent calendars. You have the next 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Yo, hey, after I give my thoughts on this, I actually got to dip out, man.
No worries. Just real quick. So
the X-wing in gray is fire. Sail barge is fire. Palpatine's shuttle is fire. Yeah, I don't know. I like them, dude, because really the only ones I don't like are, I think, the Mandalorian Gauntlet Fighter looks pretty bad.
Ghost.
And that's it. And the Ghost looks terrible. Yeah, those are the worst too. Other than that, I think they did a good job on all of them.
If that's a U-wing right there, between the
No, that's a Mandalorian Gauntlet Fighter.
Yeah, that one's garbage because I can't instantly recognize what that is. Everything else I can recognize, but that is the one. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Those are my top 2 worst micro builds. Favorite for me? Trying not to do rookie answer. I do like the X-Wing. I do kind of like the Venator, but I don't like that they included Vader's castle for whatever the fucking reason. And Luke's Landspeeder. I mean, they're keeping up the trend of a Landspeeder every year, I guess, but
Oh, hey man, I gotta dip out.
no worries. I appreciate you hopping on.
All right, see you, man. And see everyone in chat.
Peace. Come to the U.S. Yeah, okay, but the thing is, Squid Man, your guys' half off is my 35 to 40% off when you do the conversion rate. So that's why it was like, okay, it has to be a set that I can't find easily on clearance and that I actually would be okay getting for that percentage off. That's where my dilemma lies. I need to start checking the speed build camera more frequently. For all I know, it is done recording. I don't think that's the case, but I'll check it in a minute. See, I did see it go on sale on Amazon. While I was in Chicago, a Facebook group I was in, they said that Amazon had it for like 20% off, and I was going to jump on it. But it's Amazon. They have limited quantities whenever they do a split-second sale like that, so I didn't manage to grab one. It's a beautiful set. I'd be okay paying full price for it. The thing is, my golden rule is I've been making it purchases with attached to a gift with purchase, because that way I can recoup some of my costs. But like 20-25% off of that set, I was like, yeah, give me that. I'm a buy right now. I don't need no gift with purchase. But full price, I'm fine with it. Will it go on sale? Possibly, just because maybe it's not selling as well as Lego was hoping, which is unfortunate because it's a beautiful set. I love it. I've just been cherry picking other sets though. I do plan on getting it, 100%. Welcome back, Dion. But yeah, do I ever think it'll go on clearance? I mean, ideally, they'd probably put it 20% off on Lego's site, and I'd probably pick it up at 20% off. Which I guess could be a blessing in and of itself why I haven't picked it up yet. But also a curse, because it's the oldest thing on my wish list right now. Rocket Raccoon's getting up there, but that is the oldest thing. No worries, Jay. Take care. We'll catch you in the next one. Enjoy your stream. Yeah, it's not that bad of a set. It's good. In fact, I've been debating if I should try and get like a floating shelf to put above my Ninjago city setup, so I can have that set above the cities, because it'll be like a waterfall. And then I'd have to get some translucent blue pieces to continue that waterfall and make it connect to the Ninjago city stuff. That's how I would love to display it. See, I'm like, do I go check Amazon right now to see if it's on sale, or do I just like not chance my wallet like that? I think my wallet's pretty tapped out as of today, because for those who don't follow me on Instagram, I made a trip up to Edmonton, and of course I bought some Lego there. Actually, I need to make a post just announcing what the heck I got in Edmonton, because I didn't do any video vlog footage. Like I said, I'm on a break. Unless it's something specific, I'm just not really trying to film any content at the moment, because I'm on a break. What the heck is going on? Oh, what the? Oh, huh? What? Oh, what? Hold on, I got this backwards. Easy fix, though. What bag am I on? I think I'm on bag 6. We've been making some decent progress within the 2 hours we've been hanging out, which again, much appreciated, guys. But hit that like button if you've been enjoying yourselves. You know, I'm gonna chance it. Amazon Lego Ninjago. I know there's Prime Day deals coming up next week. Okay, anything on sale? No. Dion, that dragon you were telling me about is about $10 off. It's like 80. Oh no, $9. It's like $81 right now. Cole's Earth Dragon is $10 off. The Heatwave Dragon is $10 off. Hold on, Dragon's Shrine, $146.97. Oh, that's like $3. Okay. Bricks are expected. That is true. Oh, jeez, I didn't. Let me have a W here. Let me get a piece placed right for once. I tell you though, it's really nice just being able to sit down and build some Lego without really any obligation to make content right away. Helps the mind. The CMFs? Yeah, no, I love them. They're great. shame. I think like after like the hype has died down, which is the same with all CMS series, like they're just sitting there. That's okay. When they go on clearance, I'll go and clear them out and maybe part some of the pieces out into my store. Probably won't happen for another 8 months, but I'll be waiting. I think it was wild. I went to a Walmart that was near me, like within the first week of them releasing, and that Walmart had it already half off, and I'm like, these just came out. What kind of marking error is this? I say to myself in my head as I'm scooping up every single figure I can carry to the self-checkout. So, there's that. But yeah, waiting in line for my purchase today was very surprising how many people were there for Bumblebee. Like, admittedly, there wasn't a lot of people in line, I guess because everyone was out celebrating Canada Day, which, hooray for that. But you just I was expecting a bigger lineup, but still, the people that were there, I think, like, there was, like, 7 people waiting in line, myself included, so, like, 8 people. And, like, 6 of them were there for Bumblebee. I think one guy was there for the Concorde, and then a guy wanted some other set. So. Am I flipping it? Yeah, I'm flipping it. Okay. I haven't really been paying attention to what I've been building. I've just been doing mindless placing. Which is good, because like when I eventually stop and look, it'll be like, whoa, what the hell? That's cool. I guess that means I'm just really into the build, I guess. That wasn't okay. Someone at Walmart like there and thought they'd mark it down. Maybe. If that were the case, they should have hit it better. Because it was a fluke. I think I was looking for CMFs for Eileen. And I took it to the self-checkout and I found that out and I just bought her figure and then I just went and ran back to scoop them all. What am I hitting? Oh, Thor's hammer. Mjolnir. The Gauntlet Destroyer. That's what I should call it from now on. Lego Thor's hammer is just the Gauntlet Destroyer. Official TMOG cannon now. In some aspect, I'm very excited to work on videos again. Because the quote-unquote TMOG originals, like the TMOG CU themed videos, I'm very excited. I've been toying around, like talking to my dad, like on the long drives we've been doing around town or just to Edmonton and back. I've been talking to him about what I've been thinking I could go about for things. Just bouncing ideas off of him. seeing what he thinks, and he's telling me I should go for it. It could be enjoyable. So, me not at all teasing you guys who are actually looking forward to that stuff. I will say, I find it funny how many people have told me they feared for Jordan's life at the beginning of that video. Like, they genuinely thought he wasn't going to make it throughout the video. That part makes me laugh, that people were worried for him. And in that, I say, well, that's what happens when you mess with my shit. You get angry, Mog. Definition of you won't like me when I'm angry. I think my Ninjago place is a little more spaced out somewhat. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I need to start revamping my displays too. I do need to update my clone shelf. It's starting to become a mess. What did you do? Yeah, honestly, my dad, his one concern is he thought you guys would be annoyed at the fact that it was all just a gigantic loop. And I kept telling him, it's the journey though. If the journey's decent enough, people won't be annoyed because, you know, it's all about the journey. And I think Squidman, you're the one that basically called out that it was a loop. Or maybe it was Dion. Maybe both of you guys called out that it was a loop. But I don't think you guys are like saying that in a complaining sense. I think you guys are like, oh, it's a loop. You know? Like I said, that video, in terms of quality for filming, isn't top-notch. But it's something to start off with as like a feeler, and basically with what the feedback I've heard from, people like it. And so it's like, okay, maybe I should pursue it a little bit more just to see what could happen, what we can do with it, you know? Pommel him. I'm glad because that's kind of what I wanted to go for. Is I wanted to emphasize that he fucked me over. Now, the original script made it so that my entire channel, like footage and everything, was back to the old days, and I'm like, no, that seems like a little bit more effort than it was worth. I think if it's exaggerated on just the profile picture, which was what was changed, adds a little bit of humor to it. That was my thought process, at least for that. Yeah, every time I rewrote something in the script or I added something, I always asked Jordan his thoughts, and he'd give feedback on certain things. It's a cool loop. Yeah. So, for the longest time, Jordan and I didn't cut our hair, and I told him, and I said, dude, whatever you do, I'm going to tell you this right now, do not cut your hair. And he's like, why? And I had to explain to him the artistic vision I had for why we shouldn't cut our hair. And then he was like, all right, fine. And I'll give him props. He was on my ass for a month straight asking, when are we going to film it? When are we going to film it? When are we going to film it? And I always was like, I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm busy. So he was so happy when we got around to filming stuff. And I finally told him, okay, we're done with that section. Shave it. And like literally within an hour, he sent me a selfie of his cut hair. And I'm like... He really was happy to get that word. By the way, Jordan, if you're lurking in the background at all, thank you very much for putting up with my bullshit. We'll call it an even trade-off. I deal with your bullshit, you deal with mine. But yeah, I thought like if we kept our hair long, when the video loops around, it kind of emphasizes, and it could be something that helps people realize that it's a loop. I was trying to go for that subtle amount of storytelling in that sense. That's what I was trying to aim for. Like I was really researching, in a sense, a lot. Like I would I once in a while watch movie critic reviews and how they point out consistency and stuff and all that, and I was trying to keep that in mind as best as I could in terms of filming and editing it as best as I could. I'm not out here claiming I'm like the best thing since sliced bread, but I am just trying to say that I at least tried to put some effort into consistency. Basically, pride in my work is what I'm getting at. I have been. There's only one episode where I really was debating cracking open a cold one. Other than that, it's been fine. But my biggest fucking issue is, why the fuck does May want to kill the Jedi? Outside of she's told to, why them specifically? I want May to outright say why they were the targets. What specifically did they do? I am waiting until the end of the season before I really start bashing that, but that is my biggest issue, is why the fuck those specific Jedi. They did fuck all. Oh, it's because she's a confused individual who's angry they took their sister. So you're gonna go on a murdering spree to prove to your master that yes, you can? Like, I'm sorry, that doesn't sound like a very good reason for killing. Not that there really is a good reason to kill, but like in the writing sense, it's like, you know, there's normally some sort of justified-ish anger for wanting revenge of sorts. You know? Like if I wanted to, for example, using the snap as an example, you could tell I was pissed off about the profile picture change. And I could have absolutely, like, it would have, in my head, fit with the character to actually smack Jordan out of anger. That, I feel, would have been a justified way. But, like, for example, for the Acolyte, it's like, I have to prove to my master I can kill a Jedi. Let's do these 5 fuckers. Doesn't make sense to me. I know, yeah, it's very delusional. I will say though, that the master and just like, I saw the reveal coming from a mile away, but I appreciate that they doubled down despite how obvious it was on that reveal. I've heard way too many stories where they rewrite shows or reshoot shows just because they're like, oh, it's too obvious. The way they went about it, it was subtle enough, you know? See, okay. I understand why people think it was through the Force, but I don't think they outright said it was the Force that they created the twins out of. It's just implied they did some sort of sorcery of such. So maybe I'm being a stupido for not connecting the dots as easily or something like that, but like, I'm thinking there's probably going to be some sort of reveal that actually is like, no, it's not through the Force. We actually, like, I don't know, stole some Force user's sperm or something like that. I don't fucking know. Actually, yeah, I do sound like an idiot now that I say it out loud, but just, I'm holding out hope that it's not some bullshit answer. I'm really hoping. Like I said, I'm trying my best to keep it as clear of a mind as possible until all the series is all said and done. But yeah, there is way too many questionable things going on. And hey, Dion, hey, if you don't like it, if you don't like the Acolyte, heck, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I've always been like, hey, you're entitled to your opinion, whether I agree with it or not, as long as we can both agree that we have our opinions. Now, yeah, I don't know why I'm saying that, but just, yeah, basically, yeah, I'm not saying I love it or hate it. I'm just holding out hope before I give a final review. It's like when you build a Lego set. You could just judge it by the picture, or you can wait until you've built the set yourself to fully hate on the set. I feel like that's a good comparison for me. Hey, what the fuck, Lego? That's the one thing I don't like about these thick instructions, is they have a piece that's in the corner and you can't really open the instruction enough to look at that corner piece. So here I am basically spreading the instructions in an uncomfortable way, just to be able to see, okay, this 1x4 goes on the corner here, and the 1x2 goes next to it. Squid Man. Top 10 ways you could age restrict a video. Yeah. No, it doesn't come out tonight. It comes out tomorrow afternoon, so shit, I don't really have a reason to stay up late, do I? I mean, Fortnite quests, but like, I don't have a reason to stay up late. Yep. 100%. Agree with you there, Dion. It's all about presentation. Okay, what? Oh, right here. Who's gonna grind? I honestly, if I can just grind out the Magneto quests, I'll check out until like the full alternate skin for the weekly thing has come out, and then I'll grind out that, because I've done the Metallica quests. Those are done. I think there's supposed to be summer quests either active right now or active tomorrow, so I'll grind those out. But then it's just like, okay, I'm checking out. I'm almost done the battle pass. Those weekly quests will get me enough XP. Yeah, and then the festival pass I've like almost finished as well. So it's like at that point where I'm like, hey, I can take a break from Fortnite in a sense, so I can start actually editing more on content. That way you guys have more stuff to view. That's new. And it keeps me busy in a sense, because I don't want to slave away hours and hours for a fucking year just playing a video game. I want to actually feel like I accomplished something. That's just my mentality about video games. Is it's fun to slave away for hours, but it's more of like a treat, and it should be treated as such. Otherwise, you'd get yourself into that predicament where it becomes an addiction. Rocket racing quests are only if I don't feel like doing battle royale quests, because like there's no other battle royale quests. Festival quests only if you're gonna give me a freebie that isn't a spray or an emoticon. I actually finally went through all my emoticons and sprays and archived them all, with the exception of like the odd one or two. Not that I ever use them, but just like they're cool to look at through the locker. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. Truer words could not have been spoken there, Dion. Really? Dang. I mean, I do it for the wheels, but it seems like they're not caring as much about racing as much to do any freebies. Like, I know they got the football, soccer quests going on right now, but like, I was down to do it when I first heard about it. But then when it's like, oh yeah, do speed time trials times like a fucking million, do this and speed, I'm like, I hate the time trials. It's so fucking repetitive. You're doing the exact same course repeatedly for 5 minutes, trying to get the best time possible, but you want me to drift? You want me to hit boost pads how many fucking times? And each map only has like fucking 5? And then you cut the map in half or something. It's so repetitive. And you think that wouldn't be an issue for someone on the spectrum like myself. But fuck, man. Fuck that noise. So hard. I just know. I hate speed trials. They suck so hard. I went on a bit of a rant there. I'm sorry. Oh. Well, still, it's something you can just watch and see come together. Beyond, you know. But yeah, bottom line is I hate speed trial challenges. I'll do them if it's like worth it. Like I get a free car, or a really cool tire, but like for just a octane skin that's soccer based, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Pyro from Team. That's an interesting name. Is the set hard to build? Like this set? No, I mean, to be fair, I have been building for 10 plus years, really getting into it within the past 5 years. So this unique, difficult-ish builds are medium difficulty to me, I'd say. All Lego really is just how well can you follow the instructions and how well are the instructions executed. So for this set, it's just like, the only issue I've had is like, am I doing things on the right flip side or not? That's the only challenge I've really had with this so far. But also, hello, welcome. Hope your day's going all right. We're chilling. We're building Lego. Yeah. We might be due for a break soon so that I can upload speed build footage to the laptop, so keep that in mind, everyone. That I think after this bag we'll do a little bit of a footage dump. Fuck, no, don't bring back Markstrom. Don't bring him back. We just got rid of him. Don't bring him back. Please, please, for the love of God. Give us a chance. Everyone who's my coworker that's either rewatching the stream or is currently watching the stream in the background is laughing their ass off right now, I guarantee you. They know. Like, I had like 5 of my coworkers reach out to me the day Markstrom got traded because they knew I would fucking celebrate. Not that I hate Markstrom as a person, but as a player / goalie, I fucking hate him. I can't stand to see him on the fucking ice. He just... Ugh. New Jersey can keep him. That's my hockey politics in a nutshell. Hate our fucking former goalie. I can't tell you the 2 years where we got into playoffs, and it was like, oh boy, who's gonna be in net? Is it gonna be Markstrom or is it gonna be the backup goalie? Crossing fingers for the backup goalie, ends up being fucking Markstrom, because like they would alternate for some reason, and it's like I let out a very audible groan every time I heard, and in the net we got Jakob Markstrom. It's just like visible groaning for me. And now I'm behind on chat because I went on a whole tangent about why I dislike our former goalie. Because that's just what I do. I watched Dubsy Bricks doing a huge Mandalore mock. Nice. I think y'all need them back because, you know, as they say, the power of many, yeah, the power of bullshit. Exactly. No, my issue with Markstrom is he just couldn't stay in his fucking goaltender's area. He was always on the edge all the fucking time. And it's just... Dude, if the fucking thing... Just stay in your crease. Don't fucking edge it, you know? Like, it's like he wants to be a player, but he's forced to be a goalie. That's the kind of thing I joked about. Is just like he couldn't sit still in the sense that other goalies could. I couldn't. Now, to be fair, I know fuck all about the actual sport of hockey in comparison to others. That's just like, dude, no. Oh, but it's also the team, you know, a lot of pressure on him because of the team. Okay, cool. Maybe practice with the team so that y'all can figure out what the fuck. I don't fucking know. Just, I always saw him on that fucking edge of the line all the time. Whereas when I look at other goalies, they're actually in the fucking net. So, I need to stop my hockey politics. You're all just going to be eye rolling the whole time. Welcome to the Circus Maximus, where we'll give you bread. That sounds like it's a reference. I don't understand what the reference is, though. I want to do one more bag. I'm going to do one more bag. And then we'll take a break. This bag is filling up fast. If this set does not give me another minifigure after this bag, like with the next bag, I am going to be unhappy. This and this go together. Also, hey collector, how's it going? I just realized I didn't say hello to you. I acknowledged your comments and all that, but I didn't say hello, so here I am saying hello there. How are you? Hope your day's going fine. Okay, if I may just have like one more minute of y'all's time to talk about hockey politics. Everyone I know that didn't work at the Dome was cheering for the Oilers. And I'm sorry, I was cheering for Florida. Not because I like Florida, but you know the scene in The Last Jedi where Hux is revealed to be the spy? Or was it Rise of Skywalker? Whatever. And he's like, I don't care if you win, I just want Kylo Ren to lose. That was my mentality with cheering on Florida. Now, why do I care that Oilers didn't win the cup? I work at the Saddle Dome, and I don't know if anyone has ever met a hardcore Oilers fan, but whenever we have a Battle of Alberta game, I think saying that they're a little rowdy is an understatement. So one can only imagine how rowdy they'd be if they had a recent cup win under their belts. So as someone who works in that area as an employee, is like it was not looking bright for making the workspace fun. So it's just, yeah. Now, the team, the Oilers, they played well. They played well. In that sense, yes, they deserved the cup. But I didn't want the fans to have the win. That's probably a better way of saying it. What are you saying here, Dion? Sports and methods of tracking used by governments to keep people ignorant to what they're actually doing. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, definitely is a distraction, that's for sure. People get drunk and just get wild at those events. Really? It's kind of like beer. Everybody's there to buy beer at the game, and yada. Interesting. I've never actually looked into the price of beer, but I know like it's easy to rack up a bill at the Dome for beer, like very easily. I'm not that I am saying official numbers here. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing like a thing of beer is like maybe 16 Canadian compared to I don't drink alcohol that often. I literally have a case of Smirnoff Ice that's been sitting in my room for a month now, still sealed. You know, I don't drink alcohol that often. So, but yeah, I don't know how much a regular can of beer is, but $16 for a cup of beer sounds a little stingy to me. When I can buy a case of Smirnoff Ice for like $30, you know? Yeah, I know, but I like to say hi. I like to outright say hi. I'm Canadian that way. You know what's funny? I think it was Will. He was saying that, like, you know, how was it? I don't want to misquote him here, but like, Jordan was more American and I was more Canadian. You know, like Jordan fit in well with like the mannerisms and all that, is what I think Will was saying. This build is looking good, Eileen. Like, honestly, I'm loving it. Also glad to see you still kicking around. Hope the stream is, for the most part, enjoyable. How's your vacation, Eileen? I'm not sure if you finished it or not, but like, how is it? I hope it's going good. Downsizing all day. That sounds like what I need to do with my boxes. Yeah, it's typical. It's a good thing. Downsizing every now and then. Don't want to get stuff too cluttered or just piling up. In fact, I think I can pitch a box tonight. I don't think I'll keep the Rex's Y-Wing box because I just need the thumbnail picture from it, and then I can pitch it. I don't need to keep the box for it. It's a cool set, but I don't need the box, realistically. It's not something that will be desirable because so many people have copies. It's just, yeah. Ooh, nice. Sounds like lots of fun. I'm glad. When draft racers were cents per gallon. Oh yeah, for sure. I think the only thing I've bought at the Dome in terms of food in the actual public area was this thing called a pocket dog, which all it is a baguette hollowed out with a big hot dog in the middle, and they got like cheese sauce in it if you want or something like that. It's really good. It's really good. I think that was like $8, $10, something like that, around there. That was worth the one-time experience. I don't think I'd actively, consistently buy it, but it was good. Starting it back for BC. Nice! Girls have their own suitcase. Ooh, that's cool. I know that's a trip you're very much looking forward to, and I'm excited for you. What a pooping beaver tail. Okay, that sounds very much like I'm a rookie, but what is a beaver tail? These look like cookies. Is a beaver tail just a cookie? Fried dough pastry. Sold in a variety of flavors. Huh. I'm gonna have to try one. It says there's a shop in Calgary. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to give that a shot sometime. New place. Here I was thinking, oh yeah, I want to build the set I picked up today. No, this is a good choice. This is a very good choice. I've been enjoying this very much. Okay, so it's here. Cool. And then where am I putting this? Like that? Yes. Come on. Nice. Not this piece, but I can now. It's funny. I had a kid talking my ear off about Transformers while I was waiting in line. So I heard him out. I get it. Talking about your special interest nonstop. Not like I would know anyone who does that. So it was cool. It was cool just experiencing what that was like to be on the other side of the coin. He even gave me a few Transformers show recommendations because I told him I was thinking about getting into rewatching some Transformers stuff or watching Transformers stuff for the first time. It was cool. Actually, to celebrate the fact that Bumblebee is coming out today, I wore my Optimus Prime shirt. It's the only Transformers shirt I have at the moment, so it's in theme. It's my subtle way of celebrating its release. The rock work on this set, just wow, blowing me away. Okay, and this is going where? Right here? Okay. Few more steps or bricks placed, and then we're done this bag, and we're going to take a little bit of a break to upload speed build footage. Alrighty. Oh, what timing? Storage full. Talk about timing. I really hope that didn't. I think we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I guess the general limit of how long I keep a speed build camera going is about 2.5 hours, at least with how low I kinda can get my storage at. You know, in hindsight, I really should just have waited an extra month just to maybe get that extra storage space on the phone. Yeah, I don't want to record a video. I want to upload a video. Import. No devices. Well, that's malarkey. Allow. Someone tried calling me. Who called? Oh, Keegan. Let's see, he probably messaged me too. No. Oh, he knows I'm probably just doing stuff, so. Wait. What did he send me? That's gotta be fake. Shout out to Davis Bricks, Ferrex, Upside Down for liking my post on Instagram recently. Sorry if I'm not catching up on chat right away there, guys. Okay. Add port. Oh, Roundup. Okay. Sorry, I had a guy I met up with today who did a Bricklink order, and he said he was with a lug and they were displaying. So I asked him to let me know. Okay. So I asked him that because like with all the displaying thing or whatever, if he could let me know what, when, and where they're at, because then it could be vlog footage I could do. Because I was telling him I like to do local stuff for videos. Because you know, who else is covering the Calgary stuff? Odd person? Like, no, I try my best to take it seriously that I'm the Calgary Lego YouTuber, and I try my best to cover the Calgary Lego things as best as I can, schedule permitting. So I'm actually going to start that real quick, so that way I know I don't lose that email. So that's cool. Offer pending. Right, okay, so I'm trying to sell something on eBay right now for the first time. And I've had this one guy been at sending me offers because I started as an auction, and he tried to lowball me at first, and I just kept saying no. So now he's at what I counter-offered was what I wanted to do, and so it's like, okay, I could accept it, but I'm kind of hoping someone bids. Like, I'm gonna refresh the page. Like, yeah, there hasn't been a lot of traction, so I'm kind of like, I should probably accept it. It's only $15 less than what the starting bid is. So it'll be interesting. This guy's in Ontario as well, so yeah. I don't know, what are we thinking based on that information? Is it a possible good deal? $15 off what I'm asking? Man, I love that flavor of Monster. Look at the pink orange. Older people at $2.99. Sorry for this moment of silence here, guys. I'm just replying to a bunch of DMs I got while we upload speed build footage. How's everyone doing? I'm hoping y'all are doing good. Anybody building any sets while they're watching this stream? If so, which sets have you guys been building? Or are you guys even working on a mock? That counts too. Building. Actually, you know what I could do real quick? Just for the sake of my phone's not really in use. What the heck? Weird. Register my set. Yes, so I really do think that the bigger set should give some more VIP points. Like, even if it was like 40 points, it'd go a long way. But just having every instruction booklet have 20 points. I know they don't want to give away money, but it's like, dude, I forked out $300 on this set. You know? It'd be nice if I got a little more of a bonus for it. Oh, nothing much. We're just chilling, talking, or just vibing, I guess. Uploading speed build footage because my phone tapped out and said, "Hey, I'm full." So I'm just uploading speed build footage to the laptop right now. Almost done. And I took a minute to respond to DMs I'd gotten and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Was also like talking about how I was trying eBay out for the first time, selling an item. I made it an auction. I've had some people view the auction, but no official bids yet, and I've had one guy sending me a best offers on it. And he's got a best offer that I'm kind of okay with. It's $15 less than the starting bid on the auction. So it's kind of like, okay, should I say sure? I'll take that price. Or do I like decline it and wait the extra 4 days and maybe not make any money? That's just my predicament. Yeah, that works. That works. I mean, his offer expires within the next 4.5 hours, so I have at least 2 hours more to think about if I want to accept his offer or not. Are we done uploading yet? We are. Cool. Okay. So unplug this, because we're done with that. And then we go here. And we do that. Delete. And then we have to go and forcibly delete it off the phone. 17 gigabytes. Yikes. Delete. Before we start building again, I'm just gonna go get something to quickly nibble on. I know it's like 5 o'clock, so it's technically supper time, but I want to keep hammering out this set, so just bear with me one extra second here, guys. Alrighty. Who's ready to build? I had a moment where I was really into that stuff, and I'm not opposed to it. I find it interesting, the paranormal phenomenon. There was a horror game I played for a while. What was it called? Phasmophobia? That was a fun game. But it's more fun to play with friends than by yourself. I don't know. I find myself using YouTube to listen to music more than I do to watch videos. That's why it's like, I'm not, when people say, oh yeah, I'm going live, I'm like, cool. I try to stay engaged in their chat for a while, and then what ends up happening is I just end up leaving the tab open and I end up going to work on other stuff. I'm not much of a viewer. I'm a supporter, sure, but I'm not much of a viewer in terms of YouTube or just anything in general. Bag 9, here we are, finally. And before anyone's wondering, I'm not streaming long enough to finish this build. I just want to get a decent chunk of this set done, which you could argue is right now, but it's like, nah. We'll build for as long as I'm feeling the vibe of this set. Yeah. No, that's all good. Probably after the stream, I'll go and make myself a sandwich or something. Past 3 days alone, I've had too much Burger King, I'll admit. But on the other hand, I have been going out lots, like just trips and all that, so in that sense, I'm kind of justified. That is not the length. This is the length I need. I think that's basically it's the Bacon King. That's the name of the sandwich. That is my go-to. Yeah. Okay, this one's gonna be fun. I can tell. Where am I putting it? One here, and then one there. It's fine. What is it? Times 2. Oh, it's right here. No. They don't go together. They go there. Cool. You know what? Why the hell am I stooping on it? I should just accept this guy's offer. Let's get it over with. Yeah, that way I have more time for him to actually pay. Fuck it. By clicking accept offer, you're agreeing to and enter into a legally binding contract to sell this item to the buyer. No, fuck, I'm not gonna sell it to him. I'm not gonna ship it to him. Oh. I know that once I'm committing. And honestly, for something that's $85, sure. Do it. Now what? Does money magically appear? I get a notification saying? Yeah, okay. Great news, your item is sold. Your buyer hasn't your buyer hasn't paid yet. A reminder will be sent to them to pay within 48 hours. And you'll receive an update when it's time to ship your item. Please note that unless subject to hold, your funds will be available for payout within 2 business days of order confirmation and distributed to you in your next scheduled payout. So okay. Funds are deposited directly to your account per normal bank processing. Okay. Cool. Don't worry, Alina. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the friend set, the one I found at the garage sale, and I'm gonna take it when I go and ship out this eBay order, and then a Bricklink order, and I'm gonna see if it can fit in a prepaid box. I mean, do you want me to take the bags out if it would make life easier for both of us in the worst case scenario? I didn't say what I sold, but just basically it was my first ever eBay auction item. I had a guy send me an offer that was $15. Okay, so I had it auction starting at $100 plus shipping, because this item is going for way more than $100, but I thought it would get more traction, maybe even some bidding. Nothing. So it was like, okay, I have to at least double my money and then some. That was my train of thought, is if I can do that, cool. If it blew up and I made millions of dollars, really great then. But the point is, I wanted to double my money. So in Chicago, I bought an item that I really, in hindsight, didn't need. I bought just for the sake of, like, Jordan bought something. No, I got to buy something similar because it's cool. And after, it's like, okay, this is actually kind of a shit thing I bought. Kind of buyer's remorse. So, and then Will, he sent me a thing that basically said that this thing was in high demand. So I'm like, well, it's not a Lego item, so I can't sell it on Bricklink. So I was looking into eBay, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll go through the hassle. If it means I get some money back from my trip, sure, I will go through the hassle of selling it. What back. Oh, wait, maybe I'm... No, wait, what? Okay, hold on, I'm getting distracted. Hold on 1 second. Because that wasn't pressed down. Yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, this guy, he sent me an offer, because again, it's starting at 100. He sent me an offer for 60. And I'm like, no. I don't care if you're located in Ontario. You are not getting that good of a deal. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being stingy, but whatever. Like, it's a USA exclusive item. Like, come on. The item's going for way more than that. Like, even sealed or used, whatever. Like, just nah. I'm not selling it for that low. Like, it's already low enough. So I shot him a counter offer of 85. He sent me a counter of 70. I said no. And then he sent me a day later an offer for 78. And I'm like, buddy, either play ball or go home. I know you're trying to get a deal, but like, come on. You're already getting enough of a deal with what I wanted. So I instantly declined his offer again. And then yesterday, he sent me an offer of 85, which is what I originally said was my counter offer. So it's like, okay, you're playing ball finally. So I've just been sitting, stirring on if I should accept the offer, if I should be an asshole and be like, nah, fuck you. You tried to fucking rip me off or something like that. But I just had a realization of like, it's still money in my pocket. Just who cares? So I just now accepted the offer. So now I just wait for the address, which I think is going to be given to me after he pays. Because all I know, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being stupid. Hold on, let's see. It gives me a postal code, a city, and province, but it's not a full address. Let me refresh. You may wait for the payment or send an invoice again. I think, okay, so I think I'm just waiting for the guy to pay, and then I'll get the full address. Like I said, first time selling on eBay. But it's like I have the knowledge of Bricklink. It's interesting. eBay, they want you to know all the facts from the get-go, which I guess in hindsight means less hassle. But I'm used to like Bricklink, you list the pieces, and then the guy orders, and then you do the research because you know exactly what they need. And then you go back to them and invoice them. Okay, here's the grand total with shipping. And then you just wait to pay. But it's like, no, find out how much it would cost to ship. Find out how much you want to list it for. That way, they just have to be paid the total amount. So it's like, in hindsight, it's basically the same process, just different order of steps. And that's what was confusing me, is it kind of threw me off that way, but I figured it out. So yeah, now we're just at the part where it's like, okay, it's like Bricklink, you wait for the thing, and then I guess, like I said, shuffled up steps, then I get the address, and then I can ship it to the guy. Now, of course, it said, oh, there's going to be a fee, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I've heard this shit from Bricklink, whatever, just as long as I get my money, you know, and you don't, like, rob me of it at the same time. Like, it's an experimental thing for me, this item. Because, like, what I might do next is if certain items, like Lego sets, don't sell on my Bricklink store, then I might just start listing them on eBay and seeing if I can make some sort of profit there. Maybe. Again, we'll see. We'll see how much of a fee I get from this $85 purchase. Oh, yeah, right. So, what did I sell? Names. What are names? Squidman. If you want to look up AMC Inside Out Core Memory Popcorn Bucket, that's what it is. With the conversion rate, it was about $31 Canadian, I think. It's a unique, kind of cool popcorn bucket, but when you think about it, it's useless for me. I don't need it, you know? Like, it was a novelty fun item. I haven't seen the movie. Maybe I'll have seller's remorse after I watch the movie, but it's just like, I don't need that, you know? And so when Will showed me that little thing that said it was in demand and people were going nuts for it, it's like, okay, means I can kind of maybe make some of my money back for my questionable purchase, which is the best case scenario for a purchase you regret, you know, is that you find out, oh, it's actually worth something and you could flip it. So, yeah. Just keeping tabs now on when the guy pays. And I was expecting it because, like, you know, I bought stuff off of eBay and it's you can pay through PayPal or your card or whatever. So I was expecting when I was signing up for it to be like, hey, you want to link your PayPal? And I'm like, and that didn't happen. And it was like, oh, okay. So I just wanted to do auto deposit like Stripe did. So it's like, okay. Or not like Stripe, but I don't know. That's what comes to my mind is for comparison is Stripe. Squidman, you probably know what I'm talking about when I say Stripe, but it's just, yeah. That is not supposed to go there. So yeah. We're all learning, I guess, with me about how this eBay process is going. And apparently you get like X amount of free listings per month. I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting popcorn bucket. And I was like, that's kind of cool. And it lights up and I don't know. Like I said, you guys will recognize it because obviously I did some vlog footage on it, but like you guys can now comment when that vlog comes out. You're like, hey, you don't own that anymore. And in hindsight, I probably would have gotten more money too if I kept it sealed, but I didn't. But like I said, it is what it is. I'm not upset about that I didn't make like a huge fortune off of it. I am just glad that I got my money back and doubled it, you know? Like I said, I paid like $31 for it and I've gotten 85 plus fees, whatever. So let's assume like 70 bucks for the popcorn bucket. So that's not bad. The infamous popcorn bucket incident, yeah. No, my train of thought was I could use it in a video to make up for the fact that it was an impulse buy. But I think this solution is much more desirable and a better turnout overall. Now that being said, there was one other questionable purchase made. I don't know, Squidman I think knows about it maybe, because he does follow me on Instagram. If so, quiet, please, because Dion and Eileen don't know yet, or maybe Eileen knows, but either way, it's spoiler territory. I actually realized, yeah, after I post, like the day after, I was like, oh wait, that was to my public story. But still, another impulse buy was made at Chicago. You don't even know off the top of your head. Okay, good, then I'm fine. It can be a fun little reveal. But yeah, I basically bought myself another prop to use in skit videos if I decide to continue doing skit videos. I've already been pondering how I can use it and how much I can milk its use, you know? Oh yeah. I'm definitely doing that, Dion. I may or may not have had to look up what that word was, but yeah, that I'll out myself on that. You think you know what it is now? Well, if you really want to give it a crack, send me a DM on what you think it is. It was challenging trying to ship the item back to Canada, though, because it didn't fit in my luggage. And now I'm going to shut up, because now I'm getting into spoiler territory. Yup, you got it. Squidman knows. Yeah, well, I guarantee you, unless I slip up and give some more descriptions or whatever, you won't be able to guess it. But Squidman, like, you could see how many ways I could milk that item, right? And I'll put it this way. Jordan has one too. So even more skit potential. See, I want to say one other thing, but then that would give it away. But just like, I'll leave it at that. We have ways of making me talk. Never. I'll never talk. Wait a minute. I got a funny suspicion I didn't do something right. Because I have a 2x3 medium nougat plate here. But I'm gonna wait and see, because maybe I just haven't placed it yet. I think I just got it. Alright, send me a DM then. And I'll confirm or deny whatever this guess is. I mean, I could absolutely deny it, just for the sake of keeping the mystery afoot, but just, yeah. I'll be honest. If you send me a DM, I'll answer honestly. Wait, there's supposed to be a 1x2? Where? Oh, crap. Where is there a sand green 1x2? What? Hold on. Something ain't right here. There is no way. I refuse. I probably put it somewhere wrong. Yeah, no, I had to put it somewhere wrong. I refuse to believe this. Hold on. Because, like, I checked the bag. It's not in the bag. I'm just looking if it's base level, easy to grab. I almost, okay, let's see. Okay, I'll answer honestly. You're pitching in the right field. You are definitely pitching in the right field. Where did I place their 1x2 recently that was in sand green? There it is. Found it. Destroy and go back to step 1. No, but I got so close. See, it's good that no one really has released any Brickroll footage yet. So I don't think you could get it right away. So that's kind of a good thing, I guess. I tell you though, it's nice to have. I haven't placed a sticker in a hot minute. I'd be worried. This is the music to keep me going. Heck yeah. Okay, real quick. It's burning in my head now. I can't vocalize the question, but I have to look it up. I bet you it is. I bet you it's copyrighted. Yeah, it is. Damn! Good man, I was thinking about a perfect music song based to that item. I could try and pull off a singing with, but it's copyrighted, so I can't. Imagine how awesome that would have been. I mean, I can still pull off a scene, just not with that music, you know? John's gonna feel so left out, and I'm gonna feel so bad that it's unintentionally being mean to him. All the more reason why I need to get off my ass and edit some vlog footage more. Am I blind? Where's there another shield? I'll continue building. It will reveal itself eventually. You think you know now? You can send me a guess, but I won't outright answer it. How's that? The first answer was free. Answer response was free. How about that? You can send me what you think it is, and I'll just react accordingly. How does that sound? Okay. Gives me more of a poker face then. Where is... Wait, how did that pop off? Where is this Nexonite shield piece? Oh, there it is. Told you it'd pop up sooner or later. Was, 1 by 30. I need a 1 by 4. Oh, I need an L brick. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Gotta keep you hooked on watching the video some way. I mean, like, I know you're gonna watch it anyways, but I gotta have some mystery to it. I don't even think I really teased anything for the snap. Like, you know, I kept saying, yeah, I'm working on the script or whatever. I think the only teaser I gave regarding the snap was that the light kit, that the DeLorean would have some part in the snap. I think that was the only real hint I gave in terms of spoilers for the snap, if I recall correctly. And, like, look how well that turned out, I guess. Just from keeping my cards close to my chest. Oh yeah, that was another thing because like we were talking about consistency earlier. One of my biggest things is I see a lot of people making videos about like, oh, the writing just made it so it would happen that way. Like there was no actual reason for why this person did this or that. The whole story would not have happened if it weren't for this or that. Yada yada yada. So I was like, okay, in order for the snap to make sense in terms of motivation, we need to get rid of the gauntlet. The gauntlet is off the table. We have to get it off the table. Even though it was the cause of everything, we have to get it off the table. You know? So, like I said, the snap was very much inspired by Fortnite OG and Avengers. And I think when you go back and watch that, it's very obvious that that was the case, that there was a lot of inspiration from that. Hey Scotty, how's it going, PPP? How's your day going? We have been chugging away at this build, which is very fun. So I'm probably at the annoying levels of talking about the snaps. It's just I'm very prideful with that project. It was like the first thing in months it felt like I actually put some effort into. Where is this going? Oh. I am confused. Oh! Okay, I'm not looking at it right. Ooh, yeah, I saw that. Yikes. Sad to hear that you got some sunburns, but hopefully you get a speedy recovery there. Oh yeah, it looked like you guys were having fun there. Holy moly, the amount of detail on this. Like, look at how much we built. See, I don't want to say wait until you guys see the detail in the review because like there's a fucking graveyard of big Lego sets I've yet to do reviews on. I've been a year plus since I built them. Bigger sets are just difficult to do reviews for me, and motivation is a big thing as well. So at this point, I'm no longer promising that a review will be done on bigger sets because it's just yeah. It is. Loving every aspect of it so far. Where are you going? You're going here. Holy moly, this is great. There we go, our first sticker in a hot minute. Come on. Nice. Indeed. 1x2 and a 1x2. See, this is why I love getting the modular Ninjago sets. It's just, as you're building it, you really get to see just how beautiful the set is. Accurately placed, okay. Just the level of detailing. I could have absolutely bought this without any real incentive, but the fact I got it for double points is just sweetening the deal. What is this? What? How does this get? Oh, wait, is this like some sort of mechanism? No, it's just there. I think. No? No, it's gonna be something. I don't know what. Maybe that's just how it gets that detail in there. I don't know. How many figs? I'm gonna go to Shop at Home's website because I can't look at the box for the life of me. I can't be bothered to tilt it just to count. So it retailed for $330 Canadian. Piece count 3,489 with 13 minifigures, and we have built 5 minifigs. Okay, you know what? Let's back up these figures because y'all can't really see much of the build. There we go. No minifig in this bag. Oh yeah, that's my general rule of thumb. Whenever there's double VIP, knock off the biggest thing on my wish list. And as much as it put a dent in my wallet for Brickworld, I was like, nah, I need this. I need this during double points. I feel like I skipped a chunk of... Yeah, I did. What the heck? Oh, this bag's gonna go quick. I'm seeing how this build's forming up, and this bag is gonna go by quick. It's a lot of platforming, I think is the right way to say. Hey David, how's it going? Gotta love when you fall down a Lego rabbit hole. Nice. Getting any goods, David? Nice, nice. Let's see another one of these. What it is. Oh, you were selling? Okay, well, did you sell any good amount of stuff then there? Actually, I want to check. Did I get an email? Did the guy pay for his eBay order yet? No. I don't think so. No, yeah. No. Nice. Gotta like when people are like, just keep the change. If I wasn't such always on a tight budget, I'd be like that too. Whenever I can, I'm like, eh. Okay, something right with the placement of that. There we go. What interesting plate feature are we building? Is what I wonder. Yeah, one man's trash is another man's treasure, as the saying goes. Oh shit, is it? My bad. I might change it in a minute. What are the odds that these are going to be steps that I'm building right here? I'll just do this piece and then you'll know. There we go. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. No, one stud back. Okay, where... there. See, I'm the kind of person when I have my earbuds in and my iPhone's like, your thing is too loud, turn down your music. I'm like, fuck you, notification. I'm a jam out. I think I'll work on this section, and then once this section's like attached, I will call the stream because I am feeling like it is supper time for me. Not that I'm gonna call it here. I'm dedicated to get at least this section done. We have been going for almost 4 hours, which appreciate y'all have been hanging around. Yeah, I'm starting to get to that moment where I'm just getting tired. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I have like a little bit left of the monster, but that's essentially just fumes because liquid is not the same as solid. So yeah, when I get this section attached, we'll call it. So it's time to lock in and clutch. Pipeline Punch? I have not heard of that drink. Is it another type of energy drink? Also, yeah, I don't words. It's definitely not the energy drink. It's definitely the food. I am running empty on the fact I haven't had food in a hot minute. And with the way things have been for the past bit, yeah, I really need to listen to my body when it's practically screaming at me that I need to have food within the next hour. I hate the stuttering so much. I wish there was a way I could stop it. I know there's a way how I can stop it, but I hate the stuttering. The pink one. Oh, okay. Right on, right on. Okay, if I place this here, can I, like, continue until I find that piece? Even though it's right here. Oh, I need the other piece. I can't continue until this. Times 6, stacking 2x3 bricks. Four, 5, 6. What's the point in covering? Oh, wait, I did it. Okay. That is true. Well, for me, I don't go out as much anymore, and I've been trying to buy more healthier alternatives. So like, rather than buying like the instant microwavable dinners, I've been doing like a sandwich or something like that. You know, something simple. Oof. Food really do be expensive. Almost missed that step. Yep, that's what I was wondering too. Like the whole stacking the 2x3s. There's a chunky brick. I don't know what. Again, I'm at that point where whenever I start to stutter, I'm just gonna stop talking so that way I'm not stuttering because I hate stuttering so much. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It definitely inflates the part count, but on the other hand, you could argue it enhances the build experience. But just yeah, I totally get what you're saying. Little to no cost difference. Oh, is this gonna be like a sliding secret door? Hell yeah! I like that. Hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah, my plan for the rest of the day is do some Fortnite quests after eating. Maybe do a little bit more Brickworld blog editing. I got day 1 practically finished. Same thing goes for day 2. But I want to have it released in the sense where it's like back-to-back release. So in that sense, I'm holding out on you guys. Because I could release episode 1 and 2 2 days in a row, and then it's like you guys are waiting like what could end up being a week for all I know, until the 3rd, and then so on and so forth. And I don't want to do that to you guys. I'd rather just make you all wait so you can have back-to-back enjoyment. Man, just the details in this. New detail every second. My goodness. Okay, so we're going to place the tiles, and then we're going to place the ingots. That's what we're going to do. Huh. Well, hopefully you'll be able to find one soon. vines? Oh my goodness. Got vines coming down this thing now. Remember what I said, chat, earlier? Like, once this thing is connected, like, whatever the final bag is. Oh, damn. Ooh. Okay, now can you connect at the bottom? Come on. Stupid Technic pin alignment. It's always a wiggle fest. Okay, no. Push this out. Push that in. Okay, that's the one end. Can we get the other? Aye. Okay, this. Yeah, it's common practice or meme practice, or I don't know, words. I don't want to, but I feel like I can get away with having to do what I'm about to do. Maybe it isn't all the way. What the heck? Is it? Oh, I think it is. Well, then why doesn't it feel like it is? Well, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. This, though. Oh, but that's supposed to have a gap. Okay, that's why. That is supposed to have a gap. I hope it gets covered up. That would look bad. It doesn't. Was I supposed to put a tile? No. That's what we're doing right now. Okay. We're cool. Come on. Ain't no way. Weird. What does bag 13 look like? Nah, I ain't got time for that. I don't got the patience for that. I'm already stuttering. My body's telling me I need to stop. So I'm going to. It's a shame. One more bag and we'll be done the booklet. Cool. What are we thinking? It's pretty cool, huh? I'm trying to think what section, like... Okay. Okay, I can see how this is all coming together. Nice. So yeah, we quite literally have done the core of the build so far. For the minifigures, let's have a quick look at the minifigs. I'll show them off for you guys. So, got ourselves Wildfire, who also came in a 4+ Ninjago set. No double-sided facial expression. Pale Man, I think this is his name. currently exclusive minifigure. Until my hands are shaking, my goodness. Lord Roz. I don't think he's exclusive, but he's got arm printing and he's really cool. I don't think he's exclusive to this set, but he is a nice inclusion. You got Aaron, which I think that torso and legs are currently exclusive. I'll look into it though. Drank too much caffeine. No, that's not why the hands are shaking. It's entirely tied to the hunger, because like I've had weeks where I haven't drank a Monster, believe it or not, and then like when I start getting lightheaded and whatever because I'm hungry, my body starts to shake. It's apparently a natural thing of your body telling you it's time to eat. We have Cole. The interesting thing is that katana does fit in there, and also I think this shoulder armor piece is new for this wave of Ninjago, so that's cool. And then for the side builds, you got this little hot air balloon you can stick a minifigure in. I might try and find a way, maybe depending how it looks once this is all built, if this was supposed to be on the side. I did pick up some pieces that you can like make figures fly or whatever, that kind of thing. I don't know what the name of the piece is off the top of my head, and in my states. Yeah. And then we got an elemental nature dragon. Looks okay. Wouldn't be a solid 10 out of 10 in my opinion, but it's a okay inclusion. Yeah. And then, if anyone's curious, I guess, minus the, I want to say rope pieces and the, whatever, this is what our extras bag is looking like so far. So quite a lot. Yeah. Almost done book 1. Out of, I think, 31 bags, we got 12 bags finished. So about halfway. Ay. Yeah. Anywho, I'm going to call it here, guys. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. It's been a while, and it feels glad to be back doing streams again. I don't know, depending on how I'm feeling tonight, I might just actually film a review just to get back into the grind of things. 32 bags? Oh, it might have been 32. It's definitely over 30, that much I know. So, point is, we're at least a quarter of the way through, something like that, at the very least. Yeah. Anywho. David. Anywho, let me stop repeating myself. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go cuddle Ahsoka, and I'm gonna go do stuff, so. Make sure to leave a like on your way out, guys. It'd be very much appreciated. And, I will catch y'all maybe next week. We'll see. We'll see. Take care, guys. It was nice hanging out and building. See you later. Bye-bye.